We are here. We are here. Finally. Just give me 1 second. All right. All right. Okay. So we are here. Hello. Hello. Hello, my God. Finally joining. Finally joining. Us from the beginning. You're gonna wanna see this one. Sorry it took a long while for us to start this time, but yeah, I'm here once again with Ez.
Hi.
Let's go. Yeah. So, yep, we will be beginning what? The second investigation today. It hurts. Everything hurts. We know nothing but pain, you know, as lockdown fans. But, strength and solidarity, we gotta keep up the good fight. It is how it is. I hear an unfortunate schmo got slimed. Understatement, man. Understatement. Man, it's crazy. Okay. Now, before we even begin, right? Before we even begin, let's talk about it because last time we ended quite abruptly because we have been streaming for like 6 hours almost. You know, there's like a quarter of a day just for one stream, so we were pretty tired. Right, I'm sure my co-host here feels the same way. So now we can talk about it. Uh, so we'll first since this is everything hurts right now, I will do the more evil thing and Ezra, you start first. How was the
What? Why?
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, okay. Because I am weak. That's why I'm weak today. I cannot process the loss right now. I'm not on, I'm on the first stage of grief. There's a river in Egypt, girl. You gotta understand. How was the last stream? The end of the last stream. How do you feel about it? Imagine I'm holding a mic to your face.
I'm sad.
Damn. Well said, honestly. Like I could not say could not have put it better myself. I'm also very sad. I miss them already. But really speaking though, like the body discovery sequence, there's a term that I have created myself. It's called a BDS. A body discovery sequence is like everything that leads up to the BDA and including the BDA. That entire section is called, I call the BDS. So the BDS this time was extremely interesting. We woke up, early, and the only character in the entire cast right now who is on fraud watch, which unfortunately happens to be our protagonist, Shinku. The new truth has been is obviously about Akari and the truth surrounding Akari's death, and Shinku is still not gonna lie, being kind of a bitch about it. Come on, man, we gotta accept it someday. We gotta how many chapters can this man run from? Like this is literally just 4 chapters long. This game, they're gonna catch this man lacking in chapter 3. I just know it. So, anyways, he is still swimming in that river, one river in Egypt that we don't know. Quoted acronym. See, I knew it. I knew it like it. Chingu not escaping the fraud. Yet not escaping the fraud allegations. That man is officially on fraud watch. I hope we all agree on that. Is he on fraud
Yeah.
watch? He is on fraud watch. Yes, he is. Yeah, right. Not a single character right now has been on fraud watch so far. Even the two people we lost today, or I guess day before yesterday, right? They have never been on fraud watch, honestly. You know. So Shinku, he went to destroy Dracula's spin in the incinerator as like the dare. He was in the inside. Mans was praying, please let his minion not be here. Please let his minion not be here. And lo and behold, who is outside the incinerating room? Who's outside the laundry room? The one that
You're
we can
never gonna
see.
believe it.
Y'all are never gonna believe it. It's not. It's so crazy. It definitely like. Oh my god. I cannot make this shit up. Look at these two. I cannot make this shit up. We were just talking about it. But yeah. We see these two talk and Shinku lying through his teeth. Straight capping global headwear shortage with how much cap that was. You know? Yeah, I had never hide anything from you, deadass. Can confirm the local fraud watchers are indeed keeping a close eye on Chiku. Yeah, you're on thin ice, pal. You're on thin ice, buddy. Right? So he's on fraud watch now. But unfortunately, something does happen after that makes us feel incredibly bad for him. So like I won't go too hard on the guy because he's clearly like come on, the game is doing enough of a job punishing him. if I'm being honest. So yeah, we have lost the one goat that I had predicted would die this chapter. Please, can we get some O7s and some salutes in the chat for a glorious king, Taka Taka hero? A moment of silence, please. Y'all cannot see, but I'm salutes. Rest in peace, God. Objectively, objectively the strongest person in the entire cast. Not even a question. Will we forget? No, we will not. We shall always remember. Amen. Now, from after that, and before that actually, we lost another goat. Two losses back to back. There's a double murder. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. So we lost. As are you wanna?
Hmm?
Who did we lose?
We lost Molly.
We lost Molly. It really sounds like something Lyra would say in chapter 1, but like, no, no, no. We lost Maiko, right? Like, we lost Molly? No, no, no. So, we lost the goat right after her stocks were the highest out of all the characters. Am I wrong? No, I'm not. Like, Molly slash Maiko stocks, the big M stocks have been through the roof recently. And it all came crashing down, you know?
Because she died.
She rug pulled on us. She rug pulled on us, you know? She did a Logan Paul. No, 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 she would never. Like, come on, come on. I'd never say that. I'd never say that. Not the goat. But anyways, that's where we are at now. Two losses back to back. And I have heard that, and yes, we have heard that this is gonna be the most interesting case so far, right? So let's just see. Let's just jump right into it. We have wasted enough time. I have wasted enough time. So now, before we begin, please make sure to join the Discord and well, it's just you here, but if anyone watches it in the future, please make sure to join the Discord. All right, let's go. Are you ready? Why wasn't it Fu? What does he even do? Unfortunately, you're kind of right.
They say some people want children in the same way some kids want a dog. They don't really want all that responsibility. That's too much. They want something they can have fun with and forget about when they're being difficult. To those people, I'd really suggest getting a doll or something instead. Dolls can't say anything back, you know. Dolls don't care if they're alone, isolated from everyone else. Dolls can't hold any accusation in their little button eyes.
Not the loading screen shitting on Fu. Yeah, the chatter was onto something. Unfortunately I get it. I understand it as a Fu fan myself.
They'll just sit there on the shelf, unable to change unless you decide you want them to be something else. You can have complete control over them.
I'm guessing this has something to do with childhood.
They won't say anything you don't want them to say. They won't be anything you don't want them to be. They won't notice the suffering you perpetuated because life-saving procedures weren't covered on their insurance. They won't see you insisting a patient gets on a different, more expensive medication that does the same thing as their old one. They can be just another number, another overhead. They don't have to be a life to you. How inconvenient it must have been for someone else to point out you were a bad person.
Whoever this is about, boss is cooking up.
You really should have gotten a doll instead. You don't need sedatives to keep a doll quiet.
Whatever.
But who am I to say anything? It's in the paperwork, isn't it? I can't legally know what's best for me. I can't legally say what's best. I might as well have been a doll.
Okay. Reminds me a lot of the Apple scene right after Mint's death, which was not related to Mint, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe these will one by one reveal, just hold on a second. All right, I'm back. Okay. So as I was saying, these definitely tell the story of Amelia and Akari, right? Something like that, something tangential or adjacent to that at least. But anyways, getting back to tragedy, I guess. Okay, I gotta get in the zone for this. I gotta get in the zone for this. I gotta imagine some loved one died or something. Okay. I still couldn't believe it. I was shell shocked. All happened so fast I could hardly process it. That sound kept playing in my mind. The crack when I managed to get the door. Then I felt the rope beneath my feet and saw her getting hoisted into the air. If I hadn't opened, if I just kept trying to talk instead of forcing myself in, then I just still couldn't understand. I thought she was doing better. I thought we'd promised. She knew last night. Did her set of truth where she got this morning? Where did she? Did I do this? If I had killed her. Maybe I hadn't. Maybe I had set the body discovery off. Maybe there wasn't another body. Maybe someone else had done this and seen her already. You need 3 people for the body discovery. But then how would I have heard her? I didn't know. It's coming up with excuses because I couldn't have killed her. I couldn't. But as 2 people came rushing, my most awful suspicions were.
Kutsuki. Oh. Oh.
It's not looking good. It's not. We are so fucked. It's so over. There we go.
Another body has been discovered. You'll be allowed to investigate this second body in the same investigation period, which will remain the same length as usual.
That's so fucking unfair. Like, I know that's like the obvious thing that everyone will say, but like, still.
Good luck. Ooh, double the fun. How exciting.
There's 2? Must be. That's. Wait, we set off this announcement, so the first one must have been elsewhere. Should we try and look for it?
Oh, that means that these two have not seen the. Oh shit. Oh lord.
I'm uncertain.
She's looking awfully calm. Oh yeah, by the way, I told you about my predictions off screen, right? Like off stream. So I have not said my predictions on stream. By the way, I feel like this is one of this case is about to my prediction. I talked with Ezra about this. My prediction. Okay, everyone listen up. My prediction here is that this case will do what the original mainland trilogy had been too scared to do for years. This one would be 2 killers killing 2 different people in different order, and the one who killed later will be executed. That's what I think. That's what I think. Genuinely speaking, stuff like so. Basically, I feel like Molly's death was more recent. Personally, that's the vibe I'm getting. Instead of Taka's. So Molly's killer would get executed, and someone else had killed Taka. Now for Maiko's or like Molly's killer, I have no idea. I have no clue, genuinely. But like for Taka's killer, I have one idea. My blind bet again. I don't have any information right now. So after investigation, my mind could change. But like right now, I'm locking in. Alora killed Taka. Intentionally, unintentionally, I don't know. Right? Was it like malicious? Was it an accident? I don't know. But like that's like what I feel like would narratively, make like for a great pull. Where if she survives, and like we get to live with her for another chapter. Not even SGRA2 did that. Well, it did have a point where two Blissland, but yeah, like SGRA2 went in a completely different direction, right?
We don't talk about that.
We don't
We
talk
don't
about
talk about that.
that. Like it never even happened. What are you talking about? There was no case I remember where
Yeah,
two
yeah.
killers slammed one victim. That never happened. Come on. But yeah, that like it's like above the concept of this, but like this is like a classic something that mainline Danganronpa games you could see them doing that, right? Like this is not the craziest thing. Like the first game, third case, it didn't happen. It could have. The second game, third case, Goodbye Despair, third case, it could have happened, but it didn't. B3 is the worst offender of this. Easily there could have been two culprits, but like there wasn't. Like they chickened out, and I feel like that's what they will do right in this one. Anyways, let's see.
We should probably inform the others about here. I just can't believe we lost two of us. What happened? Kutsuki, how did you find her?
It's my fault. What's going to happen?
Like this. Did anything significant happen?
I'm God.
It's a lot like the first time she...
That would be for the best.
It can't be a suicide, else there wouldn't have been an announcement.
I know this is what I suspect. She'd hate that. She probably did this to try to get me out, but
Kutsuki, do you know if anyone else entered before you?
how on earth could I go on blood on my hands?
Did you see anything?
Is she usually this dense? But like I get it, we don't have nearly enough time to investigate everything. But like, is she usually this dense, or like, are my suspicions being proven right, or am I just being biased? I think V3 did set up the whole second black and still gets to live with your all thing. Of course, not even using it. Yeah, exactly. You know, like the second black and that's the thing, right? If you set it up, it could have been so interesting. Come on, okay. My blood is boiling just thinking about it. We are on to peak here. So not just that. If I did win, everyone else, it's Mini, Taka, Dr. Lenius, everyone here would be executed. Oh, you poor sweet summer child. Who's gonna tell him?
I don't think he knows.
Does he know? I don't think he knows. I don't have the heart. I don't have the gall. I don't have the nerve. I don't have the audacity to tell this man.
I
right
think
now.
Taka's already taken care of.
Yeah.
Kutsuki? Hey, Alora.
I wanna I even start to explain.
Kutsuki,
I'm scared.
please, we don't have a lot of time. Hey,
I felt a small hand on my.
hey, Shinku.
Akiko had crouched down to my level. Her words were more audible than whatever Dr. Lin had been asking me.
It's okay. I can't imagine how this must feel for you right now. It's okay.
Okay is a bit of an, that's like one of the ways to put it.
If you need to cry, you can.
And just like that, it happened again. I thought this time would be different. I thought she's gone. I couldn't.
Hey, you did your best. You know, it's okay. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Kutsuki. This must be... I'm so sorry. I think maybe you should try to find the other body. We'll handle things here, okay?
I hate the fact that she's right. I know she's right, but like, to ease someone's pain, you tell them, just telling them like, maybe you should try to find the other body, the other dead friend. It's like, I know she's right. I know she's right, but like, it's a bit ironic.
Alright, that would be for the best. I'll send anyone I find while looking this way. Please, take care, you two. I'll be back shortly.
Dr. Alien swiftly left the room, leaving me there with Doug, stayed by my side.
This isn't your fault, okay?
But it is. I thought things were going better. She was starting to.
The person who's at fault here is the killer. No one else, alright?
Who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell her? Girl, that's kind of the problem here. Damn. But that would still be me, man. I'm fucked either way.
And we'll find them, okay? For her.
Does she know? I can't believe it.
I know, it's okay. Let it all out. Take as long as you need. I'm here for you.
Chad, she might not know. Chad, you might be right. An awful thought crossed my mind as she said that. The longer I kept her here comforting me, the less time she would have to focus on investigation. The less chance they'd find something that would incriminate me. Maybe then. Oh, I couldn't think about that. I couldn't not tell people what happened. I couldn't risk them all dying. I knew that. I just had no idea how to explain this. I was scared. I didn't want to die. Damn, straight to acceptance. Like all 5 stages of grief, like immediately man speed ran through it. Denial, frustration, bargaining, depression, straight to acceptance. Is this lady? No, absolutely not. Nope. Do you think there's an afterlife, Takiko?
I can't say. I just hope that no matter where people go after death, no matter where she is after death, that she's able to get some peace, that she's able to rest.
I like the idea of that.
Oh shoot, sorry.
Oh damn, man's going through it.
Okay.
God, I think we all need a rest. I don't think rest is like the priority right now, man.
You could say that again, but all we can do is keep moving. It's all anyone could ever do.
Is it okay if we just stop just for a bit? I'll pull myself together soon. She's really gone. She's not coming back. I failed again.
It's okay. Take as long as you need. I'm here. It's okay, Shinku. It's okay.
I can already picture Shinku going. I just have one question for God. Bye. Exams over. Nice, man. Nice. I'm ashamed to admit I stayed there holding Takiko for far longer than I should have. I couldn't keep continuing this cycle of just finding people to fill in those I'd lost, people that I wouldn't fail this time. Exams coming again on 31st, bruh, come on. Life is a series of exams. I knew that even even as I was using Poly for that exact same purpose. But just for a moment, I wanted to feel I had someone I hadn't let down. Just a moment, I imagined it was you and not the rental system. Old habits really do die hard, huh? Damn, did I ignore you? Nah, man, I did not ignore you. I'm just very much into the scene, is all. Welcome. 35 pages in 3 hours. Holy shit. What kind of exam is this? When I die, I don't think I deserve to rest. No, it's fine. It's fine. You know, I'll be focusing on solving the mystery here and talking about the lore. This is a very lore heavy section, and also it's your exam, man. Come on, you know. I don't want to disturb you. You should rest or study, right? But more probably rest. You know, I haven't worked hard enough for to be anyone worthy of peace.
It's also good time again. Okay.
Yeah,
I was always told when I was a kid to keep my head down if I wanted to keep the peace. The world would not be kind to someone like me, so I shouldn't try to be overly kind to others. That it would just get me taken advantage of. That I that it would just get taken advantage of or be in vain. That it didn't matter how much I did for anyone else, they'd still see me as other.
I haven't played games since 10 days. So you died basically. That's a death in our circles.
That the world was just unfair. But that was stupid. If the world is unfair, why would you just sit idly by and do nothing? Wouldn't you want to try to change it? I wanted to be kind in spite of that, to prove that they were good people. I wanted to be fair, treat everyone with kindness and compassion so that even if my mama was right, even if people were just judgmental and untrustworthy, that at least I'd be a person that was worth trusting. That was my little way of changing the world. Things will always be unfair, but I wanted to make a little better for those it was unfair against. To me, being kind was the most revolutionary thing you could do. That's why when I saw him getting picked on at Hope's Peak, I couldn't just sit by and do nothing. That's why, no matter what others thought about him, I became Taka's friend regardless. Maybe at some point along the line, it became more out of my own interest than looking out for him, but I never imagined he'd be gone.
Oh Lord, look at that sprite. Oof, horrifying.
Asu, I'm so sorry.
Is it not loud enough?
He. Taka. He can't be. I.
What the hell are you all talking about in the chat, man? Come on. Let's keep the tone of the scenes in mind, you know.
No, I never got to. We were only just.
Hey,
He looks horrible. Oh God.
Yeah. I'm not skipping chats, man. I'm just focusing on the scene.
I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Asu. We'll figure this out. I promise.
He looked so mangled. I couldn't stand the sight, but I couldn't take my eyes away.
What the hell is going on, man? Again, please watch the previous streams. You know, if you have any questions, I can. We are very much like practically more than halfway into this game already. So like asking questions about the lore is not gonna do anything. You know, I cannot be out here explaining different kind of stuffs that has already happened. So please, you can. There are all the streams are on my channel. You know, you can watch them.
My body wouldn't move, even as I screamed at myself to do something, to say something.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Melon only.
The body discovery announcement in the back sounded fuzzy. I barely even noticed his meanie rushing out of the faith room.
Wait, why is she in the phase room?
You know what she's doing.
Yeah, come on. We know what she's doing.
And stopping in her tracks when she saw us. What happened? Do we... She froze as she spotted Taka in the pond. What on earth happened to...
I don't think you're the one who gets to ask the questions here. So hold on. It's information. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do misinformation. Sure, man. Sure, let's go. Nice.
I'm not sure what you...
Yeah, real nice act. What the hell were you doing in that room?
I was just in there all morning reading.
Is Minnie trying to fist fight God directly in his presence? Oh, absolutely. Oh, and you didn't hear anything happening in here? You don't know he was dead in here?
I swear, he wasn't there when I entered this morning. I only just...
Bullshit. How the hell did you not hear anything if you were in the faith room?
You can't be suggesting what I think you are.
What the hell did you do to him?
You can't seriously think I killed him and then hid in the room right next to him. Do you seriously think I'm that stupid? Really, Ezekiel?
Well, you're apparently stupid enough to ignore someone getting murdered in the room next door, so I wouldn't put it past you. Especially not with how you've already been about the corrupt business.
I promise you, I heard nothing. If I heard anything, then I would... Before Minnie could continue, another body discovery announcement sounded.
Another body has been discovered. You'll be allowed to investigate
Yes.
the lab.
Yep, we know. Ah, shit.
There's another?
Jesus.
Who do you think the second is?
I mean, we can just go and find out.
Sorry, I know that's morbid, but... Oh God, I haven't seen Keiko this morning. I can't lose her too.
I saw a lie this morning, but
I'll go try to find this second, just to put my mind at rest.
oh no, you don't. There's no way I'm letting you out of this room. You're far too suspicious.
For goodness sake, Ezekiel, I didn't! Just as their bickering is about to start again, Lori entered the room, a little out of breath. Seeing us gathered, she only had one question. Is this where... Oh.
What is that expression? What was that? Very curious. I'm just saying, my theory is getting some ground. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm so sorry.
Someone really butchered him as well. I don't know what kind of freak would be this cruel, but
But we have to find them. That certainly is disturbing. I can't imagine how that must have felt.
girl, you gonna
She's
be
getting new sprites. This can't be good.
yeah, she's getting news flash. This can Chad, I might have cooked once again. I don't know though. I won't say anything yet.
Do you know where the other body is? It's in the lecture hall. Who was it? Yuzuki. What? I hadn't really been close with her since her crime was revealed. It seriously freaked me out, especially with how old she was. But I didn't expect her to be dead just like that. I didn't want that. Even if she wasn't really a friend, she still... But I'll explain that later. Can I get the details on what exactly happened here?
I was coming to pay respects to Min this morning when I walked in and saw something wrapped in a sheet in the pond. I went over and unwrapped it and I found Taka. That. I immediately left to try to see if the killer was nearby and spotted Asuka.
I was looking for Takiko. I was concerned for her after the truce came out.
I tried to stop them from entering because was hurt. When she entered, the body discovery announcement plate.
I see. And what about Cersei?
Your defense is not looking good, Chief. Well, that's a really funny story, Doc. Right after the announcement played, she just so happened to come rushing out of the faith room, apparently having not heard anything the whole morning, despite being, right where the body was.
I swear, I didn't hear a single thing. He wasn't there when I first entered this morning. I'm just as in shock as all of you are.
Yeah, whatever you say.
I see.
Oh, we're playing from Sugi's perspective? Crazy.
Asuka protagonist.
Let's go.
Elias, you help me get him out of the water. I'm going to attempt to do an autopsy.
Alright, let's try lifting him with the sheet. I don't really want to touch him. It's fragile.
Is there anything I can help with? You and Saint Hill focus on general investigation. I won't be able to stay for long. I still need to perform an autopsy on Yuzuki, so if you could all handle the rest here, that might make this manageable. This investigation time isn't enough for 2 deaths. But we gotta do what we can. Asuka, if you need a second, that's entirely understandable. No. I can't let him down. Whoever did this, I'll find them for him. I can't afford to just sit by this time.
Talk to him.
I wasn't able to help last time, so let me help this time. Saint Hill,
Let them.
Zeke looked at me with understanding. He knew what it was like. Even if it hurt more than anything in the world right now, I had to do something. Very well. Everyone slowly started moving to investigate various things in the room. I knew I couldn't sit by and let them do the hard work. I'd do some of it myself this time, for Taka. I had to be strong for him. That's all I could do right now.
Yo, let's go. Protect never dies. So we know the goat is never dying. We're controlling the goat. Everything bad in the world suddenly disappears now that we are controlling the goat. Very cool. Let's save your. Wait. Asuka, why
They just stole it. Shinku's notebook.
Yeah. Boss, why do you have Shinku's notebook? Return to this man if lost, please. Come on. Also, why does it have popularity up? Okay. Sure, bro.
There's more wheat, but it would take a lot of processing to make it into flour, especially with the tools we have with us. Guess it's better than nothing, though.
Oh yeah, or it's just normal flavor text, okay. How do we get to the body?
Zeke likes leaving pink hydrangeas next to Mint's grave. I don't know how he can stand to be in here and see it.
I won't leave, yeah, I won't leave. Yeah. Okay. I swear I've seen this before. I just can't place my finger on it.
Zeke was looking at the sheet that he'd been wrapped in. It was pretty soggy and messy, but The seams make it look like some sort of bedsheet.
That could have been gotten from any of the cells. I guess we could go check them.
The infirmary and 2 labs have beds in them too. It could be from those. I feel like it'd be a whole lot smarter to get them from places instead of your cell. If it's from someone's cell, we could probably easily pin down whose they are by seeing whose is missing.
Well, I don't reckon they're real smart in the first place if they thought murdering someone was a good idea. So no matter who it is, we'll find him. Okay? I swear it.
Yeah, of course. There's no way we're letting them get away with it.
If my theory is true, then unfortunately we might need to let them get away with it. But I digress. That's the spirit. Anyways, so we could probably nail down where the sheet is from by checking about, but it was used to conceal his body. When I found him initially, he was wrapped in it. Not much else I can tell. Sorry. Sheet, okay, nice.
That's okay. That still gives us a bit to work with. Every little bit helps.
You're crying. That's the spirit. I feel like Bossman, you're a bit too enthusiastic about this, but you know, what do I know?
St. Hill, you probably don't want to see this. It's really not a pretty sight. You were close to him too, weren't you? Not as close as you were. I hardly have the right to be as upset as I am. But you're still allowed to be upset, you know? I don't really know how you felt about him, but I think you really did help him.
Again, I hate to sound biased. I probably am, but you know, Alora says I have no right to be as upset as I am about his death. Maybe she did kill him, and that's why she feels this way. I'm just saying.
He seemed to really look up to you, always constantly running about trying to do his best for you. I think when he was working for you, he really felt like he was doing something good, even if you were just giving him menial busy work. Although, you know, I don't really think that I even know the full extent of it. We'd only just started talking again when... I wish I made up with him earlier. I feel so stupid. You couldn't have known this was going to happen. You couldn't have known either. So, don't blame yourself, okay? And don't feel like you have to put on a brave face. This must hurt for you too right now. I can't imagine how much more it must hurt for you. I'd feel guilty venting to you considering how much closer you two were. And I just keep thinking this is exactly what I get. For what? For letting myself get attached to someone again. Sorry, I must sound pathetic to you right now. Lori. Sorry, you want the autopsy, don't you? I believe the primary wounds are from some kind of chemical burn, likely some kind of exposure to acid.
Yeah, that looks like an acid attack, alright.
I doubt that's what killed him, but he sustained major damage from them. It's unlikely he had survived long with those wounds without serious medical intervention. Nevertheless, they seem scabbed over, likely cauterized. They look pretty serious. I can't imagine how much it must have hurt. It looks really, really nasty. There's a small puncture on his neck. The killer cut into a vital artery. That's likely what killed him. That part was likely relatively quick and painless.
Okay.
I apologize. I appreciate this quite a lot.
I don't think appreciate was the right word they wanted to put in there. But what do I know, you know?
I don't know what else it could be.
What's with the black spots by the wounds?
Zeke peered over us, inspecting the body a bit himself. I'm uncertain. Likely part of the acid burns or some sort of blisters from the cauterization, but it's hard to determine precisely. I apologize, but his current state is particularly off-putting for me. I wish I could do more, but I feel nauseous.
These new sprites are not helping her case. I'm sorry. Black spots.
Yeah, no. Hey, it's okay. We've been over this. This is a lot for you as well, isn't it? Laura cautiously nodded. I noticed her hand shaking. My hope is we'll find another piece of evidence that we can link to the spots. The only other things I could think of to determine what they are would be invasive. We might damage the body further, which I couldn't bring myself to do. I apologize. I get it. It's okay.
Yeah, this whole thing is majorly fucked. I don't know how anyone could do this to him, even if they hated him. It's borderline torture.
Literally, it's so cruel.
One sweating Alora in the corner.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't believe someone would do that to him.
Yeah, I cannot believe what kind of monster would ever do something like this to the goat. Like once we find him in the trial, we can lynch them, you know. I am. I'm sorry. It is just too funny. She's like, I'm so fucked.
She's guilty as hell.
Guilty as hell, bro.
Iz was crouched down by the water, inspecting it. She cupped some of it in her hands, gave it a cautious sniff. I wouldn't do that if I was you. Why not? Well, aside from the obvious fact it's probably contaminated by, all the sewage water from the prison flows into here. This is the last place it goes before it's fully filtered. Huh? How do you know?
Yeah.
Taka told me. It's stuff Lori found. She was trying to explore the sewage system in the prison to see if it leads out, but all of it just self-filters. I don't know how it really works, but there's all these fancy treatment plants within the prison's sewage system itself, so it's all self-sustaining and stuff. Any sewage loops into here and out into a treatment plant, so it's probably a little icky. It's been a little treated at this point, but not massively. Well, that certainly explains the odor. Goodness. I'll have to go wash my hands. That's disgusting. Why are you looking at the water anyway? I just find it a little bizarre. It's completely clear. I was wondering if I could smell blood, but no. You'd expect there to be some sort of trace of blood in the water, given the severity of the wounds. Sorry, dear. You likely don't want to hear this. No, it's fine. I'd rather be in the know. We've got to figure this out.
Okay.
That is kind of strange. Maybe just got flushed away by the constant stream? Perhaps. I still think it's notable.
The water.
Well, I'll keep an eye out. Please be careful, okay? I will, don't you worry. Good. Ismini shot me a gaze full of pity before she went to try and look at something else. I hated it. I didn't want them to feel like they had to tiptoe around me. I wanted to help this time. I couldn't live with myself if I just sat by and did nothing. I think that's everything. I can't see anything else, at least. Alora stood up, taking a deep breath as she did. I think that's all I can find on the body. I apologize I couldn't do more. I need to return to the lecture hall. That's where Yuzuki's body is. I still need to perform an autopsy on her. Would you all mind staying here? I want to ensure no one tampers with the body here. I don't want to risk losing evidence.
There are 8 people. 1, 3, 4 here. 2 there. Only 2 people are saying I guess. Right?
Yeah, Fu and Lyra.
Fu and Lara. Yep. Yeah, sure. Just do you know where Lai is? Are we sure there's no more bodies?
I ran into them in the hallway on the way here. She was with Wong. They appeared to be
Okay.
fine. So I sent them over to the lecture hall to assist Kutsuki and Uchiyama in the investigation there.
Takiko, Fu, Lara, and Shinku doing Maiko's corpse, Molly's corpse. Nightmare blunt rotation. Oh my god. Probably the worst team we could have compiled of 4 people.
Oh, thank goodness she's okay. I don't know what I'd do if I lost Kiko, too. This is all already getting to be way too much. Wait, was Shinku the one who discovered Maiko's body? Yes, it appears to be that way. Although he was fairly catatonic when we found him, I wasn't able to get a lot of information out of him about what exactly happened. Am I allowed to come with you? I just want to check he's alright.
I won't even mention the pin because like we have much more pressing matters at hand. Honestly, we need your assistance.
I'd also like to assist in Maiko's investigation. I'm a little stunned she's gone. If the others don't protest, sure.
As long as she's with you, I don't want her slipping off. She's way too suspicious.
For Christ's sake, Ezekiel,
Girls, you're both pretty. Calm down. Let's go. I don't fucking know why.
Okay. Okay. Will you two be alright staying here alone? Saint Hill, are you... I'll be fine, really. If anything, it's the most I can do for him right now, isn't it? If you insist. Allura and Iz walked out together, leaving me and Zeke alone talking. Okay.
Sugi. Oh, Sugi. Like we all say in unison.
This awful feeling wouldn't go away, no matter how much I pushed it down. I wanted to be strong. I wanted to just suck it up and investigate, figure this out for him. I kept telling myself I needed to just hold on. When we were safe, I could let it all out, but... I felt a hand on my shoulder.
Hey, I know we are not fully close, but... Get it. When he died, I felt angry. I felt abandoned, betrayed, all this stupid shit. I wanted to figure it out. I wanted to get him justice. I felt like I had to. That I at least owed that to him for letting him down. But it's hard. You feel like you're on the edge of breaking at any moment. And I can't say it's going to be okay. These next few hours are gonna feel like hell. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe these next few days, hell, maybe weeks. But it's not always going to feel this bad. And it's okay if you can't be strong. It's bullshit they make us solve this shit so soon after they're just gone, just like that. I don't want it to feel like I'm patronizing you or pitying you, but feel like you need to take a second. That's okay. We're all going to be working to find who did this. Let them get away with it. I promise.
I couldn't live with myself if I did nothing. I spent the last 2 months being horrible to him. I know he wasn't a great person, but he was my friend regardless. No matter how I felt about him when he died, he was still... I still...
Oh god, I know how you felt about it. That shit is always gonna be messy. Well, I still don't really know how I... Point is, this sucks and it's okay to admit that. I know you probably don't want to feel weak right now or feel like you're not enough help find who did this to him. Just know whatever you're feeling, not alone. No matter how messy it is, I'll understand. If you don't need to pause, if throwing yourself into into this and getting him just as what's gonna help you the most right now. I ain't gonna stop here either.
Huh. I really didn't expect that sort of thing from him.
People keep underestimating my guy.
Thank you, Zeke. I just don't want to let him down. I won't lie, it really, really, really hurts right now. There hasn't been a point in almost 3 years where he hasn't been part of my life. But I know I need to keep on moving. It's the only thing I can do. I need to do this for him.
I'm sure you will.
I had to find the strength in me to do this, just in spite of how much I missed you. I had to find it for you. In the same way I found the strength to stick up for you and approach you. The same way I found the strength to distance myself from you, even when it hurt after your crime came out. In the same way I always found strength. I would find out who did this for you. I wouldn't give up. I wouldn't be the kind of friend who just gave up on you this time.
Akiko has something to do with this slandering your goat.
I am not accepting this slander.
Not gonna lie, she's not looking overly innocent right now. I'm just saying. It would be so funny though if those two were the culprit. Those two found Shinku near Maiko. It would be like,
Oh my god.
neither of them do either of them know? You know. I don't know how long I spent on the floor distracting Takiko from the investigation. I don't know how much of it was me trying to distract her and how much of it was just me seeking justice. But we were eventually interrupted by two people bursting into the lecture hall. Shit, the dog wasn't lying.
God. Jesus, and to think there's another one. Wong, Lyra. Where have you been? Are you okay? I was in the common room. I saw Fu rush out after the first announcement. We decided to stick together.
We ran into the dog in the halls, and she told us about over here. Told us to come help investigate.
Do you know who the other one is? No clue. Alora was still looking for them.
God, I hope it's Mimi's safe. I can't lose her too.
Never mind that. What the hell happened? Are you two okay? It's a bit of a long story. Take it from the top. We need all the info we can get right now. Well, I woke up early to go check on Maiko after everything that happened with her yesterday. I wanted to see if she was feeling okay. But when I walked into the side of the prison, there was a total blackout. Everything was dark. I knew there was an electrical box in Lab 1, so I went to quickly mess around with it, see if I could reset the breaker.
Oh god, electrical box. It reminds me of that trial. Oh god.
But when I entered the lab, it was completely flooded.
Huh? But what?
Well, you know those big biotube things, status tubes? I'm not entirely sure what the word for them is, but a few of them have been completely broken, and all their fluid was all across the floor. It was really gross.
That is gross. What?
Ew, did it smell? Yeah, it was really bad.
Oof.
But I tried to wade through them because I knew someone had to do it, so I made my way over to the electrical box. Just as I was trying to reset it, Alora burst in. She seemed pretty panicked, probably due to the whole thing with all the tubes being broken and the blackout itself. She came over and helped me reset it, but just as we got the lights back on, the body discovery announcement played. We started looking for it almost immediately, but stayed together just in case. That's when we found Shinku in the entrance of the lecture hall. When we came over, a second body discovery announcement played.
Okay, I need to write this down somewhere. I need to write this down somewhere. A text document. That will do. I am opening a Word document right now. So, Sunyan, please stay with me. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, Aiko discovers then and Taka discovers her first discoverer was unknown, then Zeke, and then Asuka, right? We don't know what who was the first to discover Taka, right? I'm pretty sure. Do correct me if I'm wrong.
Wait, don't you think Ismini is part of that group though too?
But like the announcement played before Ismini entered or saw Taka, right?
But wait, I'm sorry, I'm really confused on which announcement actually played first.
Basically, the Takas played first, you know?
Are you sure?
Yeah. Okay. Let me explain what happened, right? So basically, some unknown person found Taka's body first, and like at whatever point in the night, right? That's the first thing that happened, right? And second thing was probably that Zeke found Taka's body, right? Like on Taka's side of things, Zeke found Taka's body in the courtyard. And meanwhile, while that was happening, Takiko was fixing the blackout, and she was with Alora. And then Asuka came to the courtyard. Asuka saw the Taka's body. 3 people. The body announcement plays. So in
okay. I think I get it.
Right. So then in the lab, Alora and Takiko go back to Shinku. They find Shinku and Maiko, and then the second announcement plays. Right.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
So now you understand why there's like one missing person here. One person that has to have seen Taka's body before that we don't know about. Because the body discovery for Taka played before Ismini found him. Right. So I mean it could be Ismini, but like she could be lying, but I don't think so. Right. So we'll see. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I came over and I can't die. And the doors were open, which I found strange, so I entered and I found her like this.
Wait, I'm not sure I'm following. Did someone find her before you then?
Was there even anyone else on this side of the business?
I didn't see anyone, but maybe they found her a while ago. We still don't know when the murder happened. Well, there's only one way to get more information. Right, sorry. I'll get to investigating now. I was mainly focused on calming down Shinku. Are you going to be okay investigating Shinku? I understand if you need to sit this one out.
No way. I understand she was close to him, but we got 2 bodies on our hands. We need all the help we can get.
Well, he's not going to be much help if he's catatonic. If anything, he'll just get in the way.
I'll be fine, really. It won't be fair on her to sit around and do nothing. I need to help too. If I'm able to monitor what they're investigating, then maybe I can guide suspicion away from me. I'm already thinking cracks are starting to show. That's the spirit, kid. Man, shut up. Now let's get to it. Right. Alright, finally. Back in my body. Or something, I don't know. Okay. We don't talk about what's on the...
Excuse me, what?
No, I think we do. I think we do. Who seem to be investigating the torpedo wooden box, lifting it up and inspecting its sides. Be careful with that. We don't want to break any potential evidence. Yeah, I am. Don't worry. Just had to confirm something. That being pointed to the rope that had been attached to the box. The rope here is connected to the rope around the neck. It's one big contraption. I see. The box is also a little battered. It could just be from the general state of decay everything in this hell seems to have. But you know, better safe than sorry. Okay. I just don't really understand what the purpose of all this is. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. There seems to be a second rope extending to the door, but it's all slack. Can't tell you what it's for. Might just be the excess, but just there to confuse. Maybe we could take a closer look. There might be a hook or something, just some sort of indication of where the rope might have been tied to. That's what I'm looking for right now. But it's kind of hard to tell, especially with everything else going on. Let's see. Please don't be anything. Please don't be anything. Please don't be anything. Just be careful on your toes there, kid. Huh? I looked down and there was a bunch of undiscernible scrap metal and plastic under the box. Did something get crushed? It could be some of the usual debris that seem to be everywhere around here. You know the stuff. Makes it annoying as hell to walk anywhere. But it's probably worth making it sharp. Yeah. Scrap metal. I'll keep looking about. No doubt we'll find something to piece it out. Hopefully. Fu is deceptively good at reading people, right? So he might be noticing that something's off with Shinku. Better fight this time, kid. Huh? Kinda hated her, especially near the end, but I know you did care about her. Pinky, that is. You never really stepped up when it counted. I kept what I knew about her. Knew because I thought maybe, I don't know, if you didn't know, you would at least have something you cared enough about in your life to fight for. I wanted to force you to step up and make a stance. Something. It's too late for that. Don't make excuses for yourself now. Fight this time. But that much. Damn. Can't believe I'm agreeing with him, but you know he's right. He's so right.
Low-key.
Hell, you owe yourself that much. I'm not going to use her death to do anything to myself. That would just be disrespectful. Whatever you say. I should leave him to investigate. This isn't going to matter. Yeah. Big button. Alright, okay. Lara was bent over inspecting the various weights that were scattered around Molly. She picked one up, inspecting it.
Looks to be from the gym. That explains some things.
How so?
Zeke's been complaining for a while about weights going missing. It's not been too bad because it's only really the low weight ones, but he's been complaining about it regardless. Seems the killer have been taking them. They must have been planning this for a bit, or at least since yesterday.
Let's see. I wasn't even aware we had this many people.
Well, I guess you don't really go to the gym all that much, do you?
Suppose not. Alright, so there's weights. This all seems like a big contraption. Okay.
Anyway, the way they're all scattered makes it seem like they were in that box over there. I'm guessing it toppled over or something.
Maybe. That would make sense.
I'm just surprised no one heard anything when it fell.
Sarah stared at me for a moment as if there was something she wanted to say but couldn't. It was making me nervous. I should try to investigate elsewhere. I don't want to be confronted here, not in front of these people. What do you mean by that? Okay. What the structure of this case reminds me of?
What?
Spoilers for Danganronpa Another Duology, but 2-5, the 5th case of the second game.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember it.
You know, Twin Towers. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's true. You know, it's true, y'all.
Oh, okay, yeah.
With the contraptions and all, you know.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The long room mystery, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's
I
what this reminds me of. Have you found something, Takiko?
Yeah, take a look at these.
Takiko lifted up some wooden shards and a broken broom head, letting me get a closer look at them. Imagine if like the sewer system was like a part of this entire scheme, and like these two murders are somehow connected. That outside because outside this the main lecture hall, there's like a stream, right? The stream that goes to the garden, right? We walk over it, and like you remember?
Oh yeah.
So maybe something they put something there. Maybe they put Taka's body there, and that's why Esmina didn't see anyone come. Oh shit! Hold on. What if that's true? You know, since infirmary is right there, right? So just roll up Taka's body in the infirmary and let him flow down. Let him flow down the water into the garden.
I see the vision here.
Yeah, you see my vision, right? And if Alora knew what the sewer system was like, that was a plot point earlier. So maybe that she. Hold on. I might be cooking again. Like, am I insane for this?
No.
Hold on. I won't say much though. I won't say anything. It's not funny though. It's not funny. Okay. Takiko lifted up some small wooden shards and a broken broom head, letting me get a closer look at them.
This was right by the door. I wonder what it was used for.
It was probably jammed into the door, likely what stopped me from just walking it. If it wasn't there, I wouldn't have had to slam open the door with the force I did, sorry.
It sort of looks like it was lodged in the door and broken by someone trying to force their way into the room.
One nervous, sweating Shinku in the corner. He's like, that's so... Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? I think you might be along the right lines here, Takiko. You know, that'd be crazy though.
And you were the second one to get here?
Why does everyone believe he's the second one? Alright, sure. Yeah.
Are you sure you didn't see anyone else on your way down here? Anyone on this side of the prison?
Can't say I did. Sorry. Maybe it happened last night. It is still pretty early in the morning. Honestly, I'm surprised so many of us were up before the BDA. We hadn't even had a usual 11 a.m. meetings.
Right, that's also a possibility.
Okay. I'm starting to wonder if Molly set this all up to make me kill her. She likely wanted her suicide to have value. It's really looking that way. If that's the case, then it would only be respecting her final wishes to at least try not to die, but have some kind of fight for her. As awful as it makes me feel. Sure, whatever you say, buddy. I just didn't want to think about it too hard.
I'm gonna keep looking around for more evidence. You do the same, okay?
Right.
I think that might be everything. Seriously? That's hardly anything. There has to be more.
Maybe the body itself will give us more information.
I doubt it. I feel like it's a pretty open and cut case. It's pretty clear what happened to her.
Usually when people are just hung like that, it's never that simple. You know?
Yeah. Still, an autopsy might reveal something.
We had multiple instances now.
I think an autopsy is a little out of our collective skill sets here.
I could try and get the dog. She might be able to. Before Fu could finish his sentence, two people rushed into the room, clearly both a bit out of breath.
Apologies. I came back as fast as I could. Shinku, are you?
Minnie froze as she saw Molly's body.
She's really. Oh, Laura, you're back. Who was the other body? Is Zeke okay? I saw him just this morning, but. Is Sugi safe? It was Taka. It's really not a pretty sight either. What?
But he was just starting to do better.
I know. But he can't be. I don't particularly want to talk about it right now. Have you managed to find anything here?
Bits and pieces. We just haven't been able to investigate the body yet.
Alright, let's do it quickly. We don't have much time left.
Dr. Linus immediately sprang into action. It seemed she was distracting herself from recent loss by focusing on the situation at hand. I wish I had the same level of conviction. My head was a mess.
And can someone help me get Yusuke down? It would make this easier. I can't really conduct any proper autopsy in her current position.
I stayed quiet. I didn't think I'd be much help. Even if I was strong enough, I don't think I could handle it emotionally. I'll help. Let's just get this over.
I'll help as well. It's the least I can do.
The three of them helped hoist Molly down, careful not to damage the rope around her neck, not wanting to destroy any potential evidence. He got her down and Dr. Linus quickly got to examining the body. I know it was pointless, but... Boss, Sunnyun. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? I feel bad. Okay. Is there any way of saving her? Reviving her? Please just... Seriously. Hi.
Shinku. It's been a while, Shinku. She's already cold. Even if we got to her earlier, there wouldn't have been any way. I'm sorry.
I knew that was the case. I knew that already, but... If I had gotten down immediately after I entered, I could have helped her. If her neck was already broken, so hoisted up. At least then it would have been painless, but... I should have done something. I should have tried to get her down, even if it wouldn't have helped anything, even if she couldn't be saved.
There's clear signs of strangulation, oxygen deprivation. No blood on her hands, no sign of struggle. Is something the matter? I'm going to get the noose off her neck. I want to inspect her neck further. There's something off here.
Oh?
Wong, you hold on to it. I don't want the contraption getting damaged. Let me just...
Before Dr. Linus could continue, an announcement sounded throughout the room. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on.
Already?
The monitor switched on.
Your investigation time is now over! Make your way to the warden's office immediately. The trial will commence shortly. Anyone who fails to attend will be punished severely, which I really don't want to do considering how few of you there are now. See you soon, prisoners!
That fucking cat that I hate. Well, that was quick.
It really went by so fast. We didn't even get to... It's fine. We got a good enough idea. She likely died from the hanging.
No. There was something that... No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
There's no way.
There ain't no way. No, come on. What? Are we dead ass? We cannot be dead ass right now.
I mean, yeah, that's obvious.
Stop immediately. Everyone leave. Like, come on.
I just wish I could tell if her neck was broken or not. Does it really matter? No, but I think it would grant me some peace of mind.
I think it does matter actually. If her neck snapped, it would have been a lot quicker and a lot less painful than if she left to suffocate to death from hanging. Her neck must have snapped. That's it. It must have been that. It had to be that. I think I heard a snapping sound. I must have.
Wong, time and place.
Right.
We should probably get going. I don't want to keep the others waiting. Right, we should.
That's all the time they get. See, exactly. Even the audience is mad. Can't believe I'm agreeing with the audience here. The others slowly filtered out, but my legs just wouldn't. I stayed standing by Molly's body, my gaze heavy on her, on what I had done. As I was staring, I heard a quiet voice behind.
I always try to stop myself from getting close to her. I disagreed with her actions a lot. I thought she really should grow up. But on another level, I understood it. Sometimes when you care about someone, you'll do anything to protect them, even if it's monstrous, even if they didn't ask for it. I thought maybe I'd finally found someone who's a little like me in a way. But I hardly thought I had the right to talk to her after pushing her to attempt. I saw what you were doing, how you saw her as a second chance. I don't know if you used her to fill in for Dracul or someone else. But I always thought if I was in your shoes, I'd likely do the same.
Should have seen her as her own person sooner.
We need to stop getting hung up on the maybes, Shinku. Both of us.
I know. I'm just scared. I feel like I failed her. I feel awful. She can't be gone. She can't die.
I'm so sorry.
I'm scared. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to lose anyone else. I can't take it.
Shinku, hey.
I felt a hand on my shoulder.
No matter what happens, no matter what this game throws at us, neither of us is giving up.
Little did she know that one of them already did.
I'm not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. No matter how much it hurts, no matter who we lose. We'll have each other. We promised, remember?
Right. It's the pins. And it was for nothing
Oh
too.
god.
We do not talk
no,
about
literally, he did it for literally nothing!
that's so fucked. That's so fucked. The writers in this game hate us. Oh god.
So don't get down on yourself just because this game keeps taking people away from us.
Composure was slipping. It's clear Molly's death was getting to her. She was like,
Because it's not going to take us away from us. It can't. Does she know?
she might not know. Does she know? I don't know.
We're keeping that promise no matter what.
No matter what you say. Right, no matter what. Okay, so if someone gets executed here, we're already down to 8, so that's 7. So the third chapter, like at least 2 people will be going. So then that's like 5 people left. Oh, okay, I guess that didn't work. Sure. I heard awful.
Let's go join the others. I don't want to risk getting punished.
Right. Thank you. I'm glad you're my friend.
Me too.
Really was an awful one. Tell me about it.
You
I will
think?
kill Shinku Kiski. I understand. Understandable crash out. We all gather in the hallway outside the warden's office, intermingling and exchanging the evidence we'd found. I was honestly in shock how someone could daggers through such an agonizing death. I was glad I didn't have to see the corpse. It was shocking that he was gone like that. Admittedly though, I was spaced out through a lot of the conversation. As the trial approached, the reality of my situation seemed to dawn on me. But I was snapped back into reality by Dr. Linus's usual authoritative tone.
Before we go into the trial, there's something I'd like us to all agree on. I know some of the secrets revealed last night were controversial. I know everyone likely has a lot to say on them, or at least questions they like to ask.
Yeah, no shit, I've got a few.
But given that we get a limited time in the trial, I think it would be for the best that we avoid discussing them unless they naturally come up as potentially relevant to the murders. That makes sense. I don't particularly want to go on an unrelated tangent on them. It'll just distract from the case at hand. If you have any questions about mine, you can ask later. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's all well and good, but I feel like there kind of is a secret that already feels pretty relevant.
Everyone looks at your goat. What do you have to say about it?
You already know what I'm gonna say. I am
Okay.
not
No.
the slander.
No, this is. I don't think. I think this is like past the point of slander, chief. Like.
I'm gonna hear her out.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but if we are looking for a murderer, we probably wanna address the person who killed the murderer. That look is not helping. I'm sorry.
Hey, think about this logically. If she was some cold-blooded murderer, wouldn't that have been her crime? No, it's okay. I should probably explain. I'd rather not share, but it really wouldn't do any good if I didn't. I really don't want to muddle the case or have people skew towards thinking I'm the culprit.
Dude, sure.
Stop.
Oh, he knows. Does he know? Yes, he does.
We already have 2 bodies on our hands. I feel like this is already going to be complicated as it is. I don't want to complicate it further. Then, what exactly is the deal with that whole thing? I did kill my mother, but I didn't mean to. My mother died giving birth to me. That's what they mean by that.
Oh, come on. That's just low.
Hey, stop messing with stuff. Sorry, my cat is doing shit.
Even the cat does not take any slander towards your goat. The cat's like, nah. Fuck this shit up. That's just low.
Okay.
That's so foul. Like, that's just, come on. Oh, well, that's not bad at all. I don't know why anyone would give a shit about that.
Well, she could be lying. It's an easy cover-up. Girl, I'm really not.
I hate to be on her side. I hate to say this, but like that is a reasonable suspicion in this current state at hand towards your.
I mean, I guess so, but like,
still not accepting any slander. I understand.
it's something I've carried with me my whole life. I saw the way Sachi and my dad looked at me, and they didn't say it out loud. How could they? But it always felt like they blamed me. They would sometimes just look at me, and I could tell what they were thinking. I could always tell they wish my mom was alive instead of me. Sometimes it felt like things would have been a lot easier if I was never born at all.
Well, damn. Kid.
Kiko. I'm sorry. I hope that clears things up. We should probably go to the trial now. Kiko, don't apologize. It breaks my heart every time I hear you say that about yourself. Because your life is so unbelievably valuable, Kiko. Everyone's is. No one should ever feel like they don't have a right to live. No one at all. Stop comforting me, please. Huh? It's not fair on you all. Not at all. I
hate to break this extremely emotional and well-written moment, but like we gotta get to the trial. I feel.
I'm so sorry, Sugi. You've just lost. I I can't imagine what you're going through. I should be the one comforting you right now.
The dark stars. It's crazy.
I'm just being selfish. I shouldn't be getting emotional about this. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry all of this is happening. I'm sorry he's gone. Him and Molly, it's a lot, isn't it? I really don't know how I'm keeping it all together, honestly. But we need to figure this out for both of them. I know that for sure. And even if it hurts a lot right now, even if I can't imagine a world without him, even I'm only holding on by telling myself by some miracle I'll see him again and he'll be okay. At least at the end of this, we'll still have each other. If nothing else, that gives me strength. No matter what happens, this game hasn't taken everything yet. Suki.
I wasn't entirely sure to trust Akiko on what she said her secret meant, but seeing how close this all hit to home, it was becoming more believable. Still, I hardly had time to deliberate on it further before we were interrupted.
Oh, this fucking cat.
This
Okay.
fucking cat that I ate, come on.
Yes, very touching and all that, but we do have a trial to get to in case you forgot. Right, we should get to that.
Very few words were exchanged between us as we entered the warden's office, despite having only done it once before. It had started to become a routine. Although for some reason it felt like I was slowly approaching my coffin this time, the air felt suffocating. I both wanted nothing more than to just go to that awful trial room and get it all over with, but the idea of your being in there made me nauseous. I wanted time to stand still. All I knew is I did not want to talk to her right now, but as expected.
So, I'm guessing we weren't the biggest fans of Truth or Dare then?
Understatement of the fucking century. Yeah, talk to her. It was better than the hostages, I'll give you that.
Well, I believe we went over it earlier, but I'll say it again. As a murder has occurred, all dares today are rendered null. Whether you've done them or not, your truths today won't be revealed.
Wait, so burning the pin was...
So, any dares we did today? We're all for nothing. Yep. Which sucks for you guys, since a bunch of you got up early to complete your dares. Well, I'm sure most of us didn't expect to suddenly find 2 bodies. Honestly, I didn't expect that either. Seriously? 2? Well, I'm not complaining. Seriously, I didn't expect something like this until at least our 3rd trial. But it makes sense for a reduced scope for it to be earlier.
Yeah, so meta. This is so meta. This is like so disgustingly meta. Sure, man.
But 2 murders? Goodness, you guys got excited. Yeah, a bit too excited if you ask me.
The fuck you mean? What is the threshold between 1 murder and 2? You want us to do 1.5 murders? Like, yeah, sure, you can get excited and do more than 1 murder, but like not 2 murders though. 1.5, you know?
Boo, fun sponge. Lighten up. Double the bodies, double the views.
Just to get things straight here, like, what exactly are the rules with that?
Oh, well, if both were done by the same killer, both usual rules apply. It's basically just the same if it would be if there was 1 victim. The second victim is totally irrelevant. And if there were 2 killers? Only the first one will count. The second murder is null and void.
Oh. Huh. I think that's... No. That's normal, right? Or I thought that this was like a flipped version. Because that's what normally happens, right? The first one counts. Or does usually the second one counts?
I'm pretty sure the first one counts.
Yeah, usually... Okay, no, it's normal. Okay, don't worry about it. Completely?
Yeah, huh? The killer of whoever died first is the person you need to find. They'll be who gets executed. So one of the two would have died for nothing. Yeah. So great. That's one life down the drain for nothing. Oh, come the fuck on. You don't get to start acting disappointed about that when you're the one who shoved us in here in the first place and told us to kill each other. Yeah, well, I didn't think you'd be this eager. Oh, really now? I thought you believed we were all awful, terrible ultimates or whatever your ridiculous movement believes. I do, absolutely. You've done nothing but prove that point, but we've been selling long enough. Let's get going to the elevator.
Yeah, might as well. It's gonna be a long one, isn't it? Oh yeah. Yeah.
But we'll figure it out, I'm sure. Right, we did it before. We can definitely do it again. We have to.
Yeah, we do. And we're gonna. One by one, everyone stepped into the elevator. Despite this being only a second time here, the elevator felt significantly emptier. Classic line of the elevator feeling emptier, you know?
Yeah.
It's like a staple. We gotta do that. It was weird to think already a quarter of us were gone. I remember last time I was here, Dracula stood right next to me. He seemed really nervous. Back then I thought it was just because of Mint's death, but now I realize why. But even so, he gave me a reassuring smile. I barely registered it. I was so focused on getting to the trial. If he was able to smile, even while knowing he was descending into his coffin, why couldn't I? Maybe I was just as much of a coward as he was. It had started to dawn on me as the decision that lay before me. Molly, I killed you, didn't I? If I did, then I could fight tooth and nail to try not to be caught, or quietly let myself fade into the back, feign ignorance. Maybe I'd be able to live with myself if I didn't think I was actively a part of it. But if I did that, if I somehow won this trial, then everyone would die. My promise would be fully broken. All those lives, I couldn't do that, could I? But if I didn't, then in the case that Molly set this up, that she sacrificed her life to get me out, then wouldn't that be throwing away her life? I didn't know what to do. And was all only if her death occurred first, which I was starting to believe was unlikely after what I heard about Taka's death. But if that was the case, then her death was all for nothing. How on earth was I meant to live with that on my back? If the wider group learned the blood was on our hands, even if I didn't get executed in this trial, even if I was the second killer, I'd be as good as dead. People would feel more justified killing a murderer, after all. One thing was clear to me though. I knew one thing for certain. Dracula, Molly, Mint, even you, Taka. And most importantly, Akari. I'll see you all soon. Damn.
Excuse me?
Bro accepted his fate.
Damn.
Please be Zeke, please be... Damn, we got Zeke haters out here.
I won't bother you with the details. You know how this
Banger alert!
This song is back again. I love it.
It's so good. It's so good. It's just a vibe, you know? It's just a groove.
time limit still applies. Just because there's 2 victims doesn't mean we get to have double the fun. So you better.
Okay, so if we're on a time crunch here, let's just get to it.
Oh, so we're just interrupting you now. Okay, see how it is.
Let's establish how they died. The autopsies make some of it pretty clear, but let's make sure we're all on the same page, okay?
Okay, hold on. Now you might be thinking, what the hell are you doing? but like it's nothing, don't worry about it. What I'm doing is starting the game again because I want the BGM to be a bit lower, and I as good as fire as it is, I want the BGM to be a bit lower, you know. 40. Yeah, voice line volume. Boom. Okay, there we go. There we go, you know.
Well, I won't bother you with the details. You know how this works. Time limit still applies. Just because there's 2 victims doesn't mean we get to have double the fun. So you better...
Okay, so if we're on a time crunch here, let's just get to it.
All right.
Oh, so we're just interrupting me now. Okay, I see how it is.
Yeah, so this is much better, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's working, right? Okay, it's working.
Let's establish how they died. The autopsies make some of it pretty clear, but let's make sure we're all on the same page, okay?
Okay. I can drink some water right now. Also, we are not streaming for like 6 hours today. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. With all due respect. Probably like at like the next save point or the save point after that, you know, 2 save points later or even, we can stop. But nothing after that.
It's
Okay.
pretty clear Maiko died from suffocation. I'm sure we can all agree on that.
No disputes here. It's either that or her neck snapped. But the details don't really matter. All that matters is the rope did it.
The one I'm more confused on is Taka's, honestly. From what I heard, he was pretty messed up.
Again, okay, so before this properly starts, right? I want to just get everything cleared. My bet, okay, for the person, the killer, for Taka, my bet is on Alora, right? And like, you know, my bet is on Alora, and she. Oh shit! What if? I just had another thought. You know, there was like a lot of scrap metal. You know, like a scrap metal
Yeah.
in the classroom. What if that was like a voice recorder or something? And like she was dead before Shinku opened the door.
That's like, I mean, it's possible.
It's possible, but like I feel like it would make the contraption a bit too complicated, which it would be very unlikely, right? So that's just one of the offhand theories. But like what I'm seriously talking about is that Alora killed Taka, but the method of death for Taka is the one I'm very confident on, right? So my theory is that Taka died, right? Due to the puncture in the neck, you know, due to being stabbed by something sharp and something sharp in the neck, and died pretty much instantly, like in like 1 or 2 minutes max, right?
Yeah.
Either before that or after that, you know, he was acid was poured over half his body. Oof, by the way. Ouch, by the way, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say that. And after that, he was wrapped up with bed sheets from the infirmary, and immediately after that he was sent down the stream. His rolled up body was sent down the stream through the water or like the sewage system, which eventually went into the courtyard, and that's where he was found.
Yes.
Right, that's my theory, because Izmini came here early morning, and she did not see anyone enter the courtyard and like Taka's body in the courtyard. And if anyone entered the courtyard, I feel like Izmini would have figured out, you know, if we are believing what she says, right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that leads to, and who knows about the sewage systems? It's
Alora.
obviously, but at the same time, who did steal those blueprints at some point? You know?
True.
So Fu could have read some of that, but it is quite unlikely. That's why I'm still waiting for Alora. That feel like that would be the key to solving Taka's murder. You know.
I feel like if Fu killed Taka, it would be too obvious considered he tried to kill him last time.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. I feel like he would be accused at some point, right? But like not, but you know, kind of like how Molly was accused during Mint's trial, right? At the end, it would be kind of like that, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
Understatement of the century. His skin was melting.
What could even cause that? Some kind of acid?
Would that have killed him?
I don't know. They looked really weird. Almost dried out?
Besides, would those injuries be enough to kill him?
Well, they weren't the only injuries on the body.
Or not. Taka's body did have quite a bit going on from what I've heard about the autopsy. Getting some specifics hammered out about how he died is going to be useful in finding the killer. Besides, I'm more than happy to focus on Taka's murder right now. As bad as it sounds, it means we won't have to discuss Molly just yet. It's just about narrowing it down to what it could and couldn't be. I can do this. Just a quick refresher on non-stop debates, let's go. In the first minigame, it will be your responsibility to identify the false statement in yellow text. You have to make sure you refute a red truth bullet. Yep, just press shift. And too much time and 20 seconds, you start to losing influence. Influence is 0, that's game over. Good luck. Okay, gotcha. Let's review all our bullets, right? Zeke's account. Zeke was heading to the courtyard this morning to pay respects to Mint's grave. When he entered the courtyard, he noticed Taka's body in the pond. He immediately left to get help and ran into Asuka in the West prison halls where they were looking for Takiko. He tried to stop Asuka from entering, but when they did find the body, discovery announcement went off. As it did, Izmini stepped out of the phase room, having apparently been in there the whole time. She claimed she didn't hear or see anything in the courtyard when she entered earlier that morning. Izmini really being the Yoroko of this game. I swear to God. Always being accused.
Wait, I get it.
Right, it fits, right? You know?
Yeah.
Always getting accused, sassy, gay. Am I wrong though?
You're not wrong. I see the vision here.
Yeah, exactly. The border in the courtyard was entirely clear, no trace of blood or discoloration anywhere. It also is apparently filtered from the prison sewage system. All wastewater flows to the courtyard eventually. That's a big thing. The sheet Taka's body was wrapped in when it was found. There's no sign of stains or blemishes on the sheet. However, the seams indicate it's a bed sheet. Oh, look at the goat, man. How could they do this to our goat? Taka's body is covered in chemical burns on one side, most likely acid burns. All the burns on his body appear to be scabbed over at the time of autopsy. There's a small puncture in his neck, which is likely what killed him. There are black spots on Taka's chemical burns. It's unclear what they are. What could those black spots be? Okay. Black. Could it be infection from the sewage water? No. That's like too much hypothetical. So we'll move on from that. Blackout. And Takiko went to the east side of the prison this morning. There was a blackout. The fuse box had been damaged. This meant the east side of the prison was covered in darkness. Actually, so that means that Taka's body could have been, oh, wait. If there was a blackout, then that means that Taka's body could have been floating. The killer could have, pushed Taka's body into the stream when Takiko was in the lab with Alora. and while Shinku was talking to Molly behind the classroom. It could have been possible. I'm just saying, it could have been possible around that time frame. But we'll see.
Maybe.
One of the tubes in lab 1 was shattered. The fluid that was within it flooded the entire lab. It's murky and hard to identify what exactly the fluid is. Akiko went to the east side of the prison with the goal of going to the infirmary to check in on Molly. When she arrived, there was a blackout. She went to lab 1 to try to reset the fuse box there, but the room appeared to be flooded. As she was trying to reset it, Dr. Alenius walked into the lab looking panicked. Dr. Alenius reset the fuse box and the body BDA played. Both Akiko and Dr. Alenius started looking for the body. They went to the lecture hall and saw Molly's body and me sitting there. This triggered a second body discovery. Weights. Various small weights were stolen from the gym and found scattered around Molly's body. Oops, sorry. Broken broom. A broken broom was found by the door. It was used to keep it locked. It broke when I forced the door open. A slightly battered wooden crate was found near Molly's body. It had 2 hooks on it where the ropes can be attached. There appears to be a few weights left in the box. The rope that's connected to Molly's neck is tied to one of the hooks on the wooden box. Another rope is tied to the end of the box and stretches all the way to the door. It's got slack now, but I remember tripping over it when I came in. Scrap metal was discovered under the box in the lecture hall. It's unclear what it is, but it's a mixture of black and silver. It looks crushed. Ah man, come on. We were unable to do a proper autopsy on Molly due to time restraints in investigation. But it appears she either died from hanging or her neck breaking. I feel awful. I feel like there's more to it. I feel like there's more to it than that.
There has to be more to it.
Yeah. The water, Taka's body, black spots. Okay.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
That's true. That's true. Next.
At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Yeah, the burns, right? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Is it possible the kid bled out?
Could be. Could be.
I mean, those wounds looked pretty bad. Vital areas or not.
I feel like that's the one so
Wouldn't
far.
that take a while? I guess it could work if his death was a while ago.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Oh, damn.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns. At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas.
Hold on.
Yeah.
He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Is it possible the kid bled out?
Sorry, I have to do something really quick.
Yeah, I'll just finish this minigame in the meantime.
Those wounds looked pretty bad. Vital areas or not.
Wouldn't that take a while? I guess it could work if his death was a while ago.
I feel like if he did, we'd find the blood somewhere as well.
Whatever happened to him? I can't imagine it was all that pretty.
There must have been something I'm missing. Okay.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Is it possible the kid bled out?
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, okay. There we go. That was it. Hyper-realistic breaking of glass. Very good.
What's up, kid?
Let's just wait. Damn, when will she come back? Sorry. When will my goat be back? Uh, damn. Well, I guess this is as good of a break as any, honestly. There we go.
I doubt he bled out. If he did, I feel as if there would be some sort of discoloration in the water. But it was completely
are you
clear.
Are you sure you're unmuted?
Yes, I
Okay.
am. But also we are back, man. We are so back. We definitely took only like 5 seconds. Just a 5-second break, you know?
Yeah, I got some snacks.
Nice.
Right. No sign of blood anywhere.
Not to mention, the wounds looked weirdly scabbed over when we found him.
And I feel like even if he was just discarded in a pond after he already died, we would have found some evidence of blood elsewhere.
They could have always just cleaned it up and incinerated the evidence.
I doubt it. The incinerator takes about 4 hours. It hadn't been turned on when I was in there earlier this morning. I used it actually, so the killer would have been able to put anything in there.
Gang.
Hey,
What's up?
Shinku? If you don't mind me asking, what exactly were you incinerating this
Profesh,
morning?
ultimate bag fumbler.
Why would he say that?
Why would you say that? You dumbass. You dumb fuck. Oh my god.
Just some trash from my room. I thought I might as well do it while I was in there putting my washing on anyways.
Okay.
I can confirm this. I saw him walking out of the washing room earlier that morning. I'm assuming you used it then.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Lying
Okay.
bitch. You.
Just
Who's
before
gonna
you
tell
went
her?
to the faith room?
Who's gonna tell all of
So
them?
before Taka's body showed up in the courtyard.
Precisely. So even if it was cleaned up and the evidence was disposed of, it was unlikely to be incinerated.
Blood loss doesn't really seem like the most time-efficient murder method, especially if it was done fairly quickly. If Iz's alibi is to be believed.
Again, I just remember I said, I'm telling y'all, him being put down the stream is the way to go. Like that would be the key. You all gonna see him right?
It makes the most sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
So I think we can rule out his acid burns being what finished him off.
But if that wasn't it, then what was it?
There was something on the autopsy that could explain it. Something we are overlooking. Right, it's clear what killed Tucker was. Neck puncher.
I've got it!
Yeah.
There was a
I
small
got
cut
it.
on his neck, wasn't there? It's likely that punctured some sort of artery in his neck and killed him. Fairly quickly at that.
That makes sense if the time frame it happened in was all quick. Quite a painless way to go. It explains why we wouldn't have heard any cries.
Yeah, I'm sure he really appreciated the quick and painless end after being subjected to horrifically painful
Yeah,
acid
that's a good
burns.
point.
The killer sounds like a real fucking saint.
Do you have to keep reiterating how painful his end was? Do you understand how insensitive you're being right now?
Right. Sorry.
He's a good man. I'm sorry. People might hate him, some might hate him. He's a good man. I'm sorry. He is a good man.
He brings up a good point, though. What was the point of the acid if they were just going to slit his neck? It feels like it's just overcomplicating things for nothing.
Yeah. Seems to be making the murder way messier than it needs to be for little gain. Unless they were that intent on torturing the kid.
Did anyone here hate him that much? Even if people found him annoying,
I can think
find
of
it
someone.
hard to believe anyone
Yeah,
could
I can
that
think of someone, you
far.
know.
It's another level of cruel.
Who here is that homophobic?
Right?
Mm.
I just
See,
I
see,
don't
right?
understand
Asuna,
why on earth someone would do that to him.
Well, maybe they didn't mean to?
Huh?
Okay, I'm totally spitballing here, but what if it was an accident or something? Like, the acid was completely accidental and they panicked in the moment and put him out of his misery by slitting his throat.
That would make sense, but I don't really know how you just accidentally spill acid on someone.
It's unclear either way, but I don't think we'll really know until we hammer out more specifics of this case.
Do we even know when he was killed?
Well, if Ismini's account is correct, his body wasn't there when she went to the faith room this morning, so it must have happened after she entered.
That's where they are going wrong.
It could have happened earlier than that. Maybe his body was just moved in there afterwards? That might explain why she didn't hear anything going on in the courtyard.
When was the last time anyone saw Blondie anyway?
Laura, you brought all us corrupt prisoners breakfast at 7 a.m. Was he in his cell then?
Yes, he was.
So that rules out it happening last night, but doesn't give us any idea when it could have happened this morning.
We also still don't really know when Maiko died. Shinku said he found her dead already, so that could have happened last night.
Yeah, the doors were already open by the time I stumbled in.
Alright, we ought to nail down which death happened first. That's the one that counts. If we go on as we are, we may find out way further down the line we wasted a load of time finding the second killer instead of the first.
If there are two separate killers.
There has to be. The time frames are way too close to each other. And the two were on complete opposite sides of the prison.
Yeah.
Alright, then let's focus back on Maiko's for a little bit. Nailing out the specific of her case might help us figure out when exactly she died.
At the very least, we can rule out suicide. If it was one, then there wouldn't have been a body discovery announcement.
Wait, really? I knew that it wouldn't result in a trial, but I feel like they'd have an announcement or something at least.
Nope. If you die in any way that wasn't directly caused by another prisoner, we don't cause any fanfare whatsoever. You kinda just disappear. Honestly, it's really anticlimactic, so don't even think about doing it.
Jesus Christ.
As morbid as that is, it does at least eliminate one possibility.
So, she was murdered. Presumably by the hanging?
That's what the autopsy would suggest. Yes.
No, that is not what the autopsy would say. If we had more damn time, he would have. There was something there. I'm
Then
sorry.
why the whole contraption thing? It just feels like a whole lot of extra work.
I mean, Maiko was pretty heavy. If you were gonna hang her, I feel like most of us here would struggle. Aside from maybe Fu.
There's also Suga. All those acrobatic tricks probably mean they have fairly good upper body strength.
Yes, but considering how they keep reopening their injury, I feel as though attempting to hang Molly herself would have caused significant strain on them.
Point is, using the whole rope contraption probably helped hoist her up. I mean, physics and all that, the further away you are from the thing you're trying to push, the easier it is, or something.
Like a pulley system, don't we?
Well, you could have explained it better, but yes.
The rope around her neck was connected to the box on the ground, which was connected to the slack rope by the door. That feels like a few too many components to just be someone using a long rope to make the process easier. No?
You're right. I feel like there's more to it. It all feels way more intentional. It almost feels like this was some sort of trap or something. Okay, hold on. This might sound crazy, but what if this was something Maiko set up herself?
What? No,
Oh god, they're on
Hold
to
on.
me.
Aren't we jumping to conclusions a little early here? Are we even certain about the mechanics of how Yuzuki was hung? We should figure that out first and foremost, before we make any conclusions.
Okay, yeah, sure, but we're kinda on a time limit here. The specifics are important, but I think we can make a few inferences. We don't need to know the exact mechanics behind it.
Making assumptions like that is dangerous, especially when our lives are on the line. Time limit or not, it's best to be safe rather than sorry. You're just really not thinking about this properly.
Alright. Damn, tension. Fight, throw down. Well, the two of them are arguing. I feel like this is going to slow us down. I could just leave them be, but it's looking more and more like Molly's death was second. While I don't want them figuring out I was the one who killed her, if Taka's death was first, then we need to find the killer or we're all dead. I have to help resolve this so we can move past this, otherwise we might all be dead. Yeah. Sure. Let's go, midnight motorway. Four, go ahead.
The rope around her
Damn,
neck was
these
attached
are
to
so
that
good.
box for a reason.
This artwork is so good.
I love it so much.
It's likely the weights within it were equal to or more than Yuzuki's weight. So, the trap was likely set up so when the box fell to the ground, Yuzuki would be quickly hoisted up and hung.
That's all well and good, but would that really be enough force to snap her neck? I mean, I feel like you'd need a few more weights for that. Maybe Maiko wanted someone to see her die?
You're making the assumption she set this up herself, which we have no evidence of currently. Even if the trap didn't snap her neck instantly, it would have suffocated her regardless. She'd die either way. It's equally likely that a killer set this up themselves, to hang Yuzuki without having to hoist her up themselves. Possibly due to a strength limitation.
I just don't know how they'd even get her there in the first place if they weren't strong enough to hoist her up themselves.
So whose team are we on?
I don't know.
I'm Team Lara personally. I am. Never mind then, never mind.
The rope, it's
that, I mean,
You're
I just don't...
Fine. Oh, okay.
Okay, but there has to be a reason for the rope by the door, especially considering it's connected to the box. It was slack when we found it, but it might have originally been tied for something. If you ask me, it was likely set up so whoever entered the room first would trigger the rope by the door, and it would act like some sort of tripwire knocking down the box, which indicates someone was trying to get someone to set it off and kill Maiko.
There was no indication it was ever tied to everything. The rope was slack when we found it. It's equally likely the killer lacked the strength to push the box down themselves, and set up the rope to make it easier to pull it down. I really feel like you're making a lot of assumptions here, Chattel.
I'm with Team Lara. Ahead. I feel like they're catching on to me. I should be careful to try to divert suspicion here. That's so cool. It might be best to go with the option here that throws them off my tracks the best.
But even if
so we
it
choose the
was
wrong
some
one.
sort of trap,
Yeah.
I doubt Yuzuki set it up herself.
That's so cool.
That's so awesome. Oh my god.
She'd been making consistent progress since her attempt. When I was treating her yesterday, she seemed to be doing a lot better. It seems strange she'd set up her own death, especially not with how well she seemed to be doing. It just seems pointless and needlessly spiteful and cruel to make someone a murderer.
Sometimes when people are just about to attempt, they seem to briefly be doing a lot better, usually because they feel like they finally made a decision. It's some psychology bullshit. She talked a lot about wanting her death to have value and meaning when she first asked about the suicide rules. That always kinda off-put me. But I think she did set it up, but not out of spite or anything. I think she did it to try to get someone out of the game, make someone kill her so they could escape.
Damn. God, I know you hit it straight on the head. She hit it straight on the head, but I'm gonna have to go to Team Alora. I'm sorry.
I've got it!
No, I've not got it, bro.
Are you sure you got it?
The fuck you mean you got it?
All just to make it easier for someone to hang Yuzuki. Probably due to a weight.
Bro said it too enthusiastically.
Yeah, like, come on. I felt bad lying, but I couldn't get caught. My life would practically be over if I was, even if I wasn't a killer, even if I didn't have the threat of execution. If I was seen as a killer, I'd most certainly be targeted.
Hold on. I don't agree. I think Lyra was onto something.
Yeah, that does seem like something Maiko would do.
Not to mention, the second rope next to the door seems kinda excessive. I feel like the killer could have just pushed off the box themselves.
Damn, they're not buying it. Or that last choice for nothing.
Plus, there's plenty of objects in the room the rope could have been easily tied to make it act like a tripwire.
This man is not a good culprit, I'm sorry.
Still, it all seems a little risky. How would she guarantee someone entered the room quick enough to set it off without noticing it? The rope is fairly bulky after all. I feel like you'd see it.
They're getting far too close to that for my comfort. I don't want to drag out discussion, but small lie to get them off my case might help. I just need to make up a small white dog. There ain't no white lie here. They're gonna die. Alright, sure.
That broken broom!
Right! It must have been used to seal up the lecture hall.
Fuck, he's so cooked. It's over. Pack it up, man. Pack it up. It's wraps.
So over.
It's wraps. Could not even finish his thought. He's like, damn. You know,
Mako could have slipped it in between the door hands, and it would have made the doors almost impossible to open gently. You would have to slam against it with enough force in order to break the broom.
Which probably would have made whoever entered first stumble in with a whole lot of force, likely setting off the tripwire.
Pinky must have jammed it with the broom specifically, so someone would open it with enough force to guarantee they set it off.
So our culprit is whoever entered the room first.
Assuming Yuzuki set this up herself, that is.
Why are you looking so ominous and sinister?
Well, Sam was the first to find the body, wasn't he?
The door was already open by the time I got there. I swear.
Stop lying.
Swear on Akari right now.
Lie.
Swear on Akari right now. He will. Never mind. Don't even worry about it.
You keep
He will
saying
do
that,
that,
kid. But do we have anything to confirm it?
Yuzuki's body was fairly cold by the time I did my autopsy. So it's likely he's not lying about just finding her.
But your autopsy took place quite a bit after we found Shinku with the body. You went to go investigate the other body first. Not to mention, we don't know how long Shinku had been sitting there by the time we found him.
True.
Hey, you guys seriously don't think I lied to you all? Right?
Don't even start.
I know your ass. I know your bitch ass ain't talking. I don't. The gall, the nerve, the audacity. The audacity.
Don't even start.
The nerve of this man to say, you seriously don't think I'd lie to you all, right? Why lying to them?
What do you think you've been doing this entire time?
Dog, you are.
Well, if it came to saving your own skin.
I really think we're being unreasonable here. There's no evidence to suggest he lied. Is there?
Girl, you
Because
deserve
meaning you
better.
could do a lot better.
Girl, you deserve better. I'm not gonna lie.
But there's no evidence to suggest he's telling the truth either.
There must be something. I'm sure of it.
Right. There has to be.
Well, care to share? We're all waiting, Sam.
Just give me a second. I promise you that door was open when I got there. Someone must have seen the body before I did. They're just not speaking up because they know they killed her. They don't want to get caught.
Now that I think
You're
about
one to
it,
talk.
Yeah.
what's the rules involving body discovery announcements again?
3 or more prisoners need to encounter a body in order for the discovery to be set off.
Does that include the killer or not?
Given how few of you there are, yes, the killer does count.
That announcement went off only after Pigtails and the doc came over, right?
Correct.
So that would add up to 3. If someone else found the body first, wouldn't it have gone off earlier?
So he's just lying. Great.
No, hold on. There's a flaw in your logic.
Hmm?
The body discovery announcement rules here don't prove anything because...
Looking really bad. There has to be something I can use to defend myself, man. I'm so fried. I'm so sorted. I can't let them figure this one out. I can't let them know. There's a defense I can use here. They can't pin me as a murderer, and though through the body discovery announcement because Dr. Linus and Takiko were. Yeah, hell yeah, I'd like to save. I don't think I can save him. I think he's cooked, but like, you know, I'd like to save the game. T-O-G. Oh, together. There we go. Together, yeah.
He has a good point, though.
Yep.
I hate to say it, but he has a point.
He does have a point. He do be having a point. I hate when he's right, you know. I'm like Susie.
I hate when he's right.
I hate when he's right. Where is O? Okay, there it is. Where is G? Where is T? Oh,
I have my answer.
he's so happy. Dog, stop cheesing.
Dr. Elenius and Takiko were together when they found me.
I don't see how that changes shit.
It's impossible to determine if only one of them or both of them set off the announcement. The fact they were together complicates things. Since they both came over at the same time, it could have just been one of them that set it off. If someone saw the body before me, that is.
Which presumably did happen if the doors were already open by the time you arrived.
Right.
Hey, so why were you going to the lecture hall anyway?
I was about to say, that seems like a strange place to go. there isn't really much to do there.
Ah, shit. Damn. Did not think this one through, huh? We did not think about this making up an excuse for this one. Let's see.
No.
Damn. Really should have thought of this one while we were going down the elevator, to be honest.
I was just going on a bit of a morning stroll. I was really just looking for things to do while I waited for my washing to be done.
Everyone hitting him with the meanest side eye.
That's a little strange for your standards. Usually, you spend your mornings pretty cooped up in your own cell.
Look, can you blame a man for wanting to take a stroll in a blackout? Like 3 days after the motive. Can you blame a man for going to the lecture hall all alone in a blackout? Because that's clearly the best place to take a stroll. Can you blame a man
I don't know.
for breaking his own regular routine just to take a stroll in a blackout? Did I say it wasn't a blackout yet? Yes, it was in a blackout.
Or checking in and helping Maiko, getting breakfast for her, or taking her to get a shower.
But she was in the infirmary last night, wasn't she?
So maybe he was over there checking in on her in the infirmary, and when he couldn't find her in there, understandably panicked and started looking around for her.
I say this with the most respect. You are Shinku's greatest soldier right now. Like, you know, Shinku has not done. This man has not done enough for himself than she is doing for him. Like,
Just like how she was defending Dracul in the first trial.
Yeah, better than he was defending himself. Girl, come on. Damn.
You
But then
can't
why the
keep doing
fuck
this.
Wouldn't he
Yeah.
leave with that?
Wait, shit, yeah, why wouldn't he?
Not to mention, he was getting awfully close to Pinky. If she was going to intentionally get anyone to kill her to get out, it would have been him. Wouldn't it?
Hold on! How would she even have known I'd go in there? How could she guarantee someone else didn't stumble onto her first?
Maybe there was a note or something. Or maybe you discussed it.
Damn, they're clocking his shit. They're straight clocking his shit. Oh my god. It is almost sad. It is almost sad to see. Like Molly rolling over her grave right now. You know? It's like,
Yeah.
damn. It's like all that shit. And you fumble so hard.
If they discussed it, there would be no reason for the trap. It would likely be easier to do it directly.
Besides, there's no way he'd agree to that. Not after I promise. He wouldn't.
Girl,
Girl.
you have no idea.
How do I that picture of like someone like putting their hand on the shoulders? How do I tell you this, man? Sister, how do I tell you this?
Sam breaking promises and taking the easy way out? What's new?
Oh god, no. I'm cooked. I'm fried. I'm deep fried. I'm sorry.
You wouldn't. Not like this. Not intentionally.
Yeah, but unintentionally.
Well, it seems like the best option to me. I'm kinda starting to believe Pigtail's note theory. Not to mention, it would be easy to get rid of after the fact. Or just keep on him.
But there's no way to confirm that.
I mean, we could check his pockets.
Seriously, I didn't. I just please listen. I promise I'm not lying. I didn't do this. Give me a moment to...
Shut the hell up!
I am.
God, you and David have more in common than I thought. Saying the same flimsy arguments over and over, and wait for someone else to do the heavy lifting for you. It's clear you're lying. You're the only one who could have set off that trap.
Ezekiel, I promise you that I didn't do this. Just give me a second to explain before you make your baseless accusation.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. We've given you long enough. And you know what you gave us? Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Hate to say this, but he's so right.
I don't need to give you any more time to come up with a better lie. You should just give up and admit it.
I'm good.
It's obvious it's you. What were you even doing down there in the first place? Go ahead and pull out some imaginary
Red,
first person who saw the
blue.
body all you like. No matter how you frame it,
Red.
your story isn't making sense. You're the one who first broke down the door. No doubt about it.
Red, blue, red. Okay. Nice.
Of course my story isn't lining up. My head is a mess right now. I just lost one of my few friends I had left here. This whole morning has been a blur. No one would have their story straight in a situation like this. You of all people should know what it's like.
Don't you dare bring him into this. You know what?
Hello.
Let's fucking talk about how close you two were. Wang said it before. If she was gonna help anyone get out of here, it would be you.
They are arguing, I'm just naming
You
colors.
made her completely fucking dependent on you. Barely anyone else even talked to her.
Red, yellow,
Hell,
green, red.
it wouldn't surprise me if you gave her the idea to do this in the first place.
Let's go.
I wouldn't do that! I wanted her to get better! Would I have stuck with Dr. Linnaeus' rules if I wanted her to hurt herself again? It doesn't make sense. She was doing better. Besides, we still don't know if she was the one who set this all up. You're accusing me of all of this on a random, baseless assumption!
It's like Lai said. Maybe knowing she was finally gonna do it this time gave her some sick sort of peace of mind. Made her seem better. This had to have been set up by her. It's the only thing that makes sense. And you were the one who broke the door!
Yellow.
She probably told you to get over there. Through a note or something else. If you weren't in a rush to try and get down there, wouldn't you have noticed the blackout? Done something about it? And where the hell would the first witness even have gone? Everyone, aside from Alora and Takiko, was on the other side of the prison.
Yellow. Yellow. Red. Let's go. Nice.
How do we know she set all of this up? What even confirms that?
The broken broom!
Damn, Zeke got us this time. Shit.
So peak.
It's so big. Holy shit.
Huh?
If she didn't set it up, then how the hell did someone get in or out of that room without breaking the broom and setting off the trap? You couldn't have exactly placed the broom in the door from the other side, could you? So she set this all up, so whoever entered the room first would be her killer. But you already knew that, didn't you? If you didn't, you wouldn't have lied about the doors already having been opened by the time you got there. But you knew you killed her. You knew what would happen if we caught on. So you lied. Like the coward you are.
Shinko, you...
Come on, man. Think of anything to defend yourself. Come on, please don't. Please beat the bum allegations. If I can't just stand here and do nothing.
Ooh.
If it makes him own up to it quicker if opening the door is what killed her, that pretty much confirms she was the second dead. Iz said she saw him earlier that morning leaving the washing room, so he probably hadn't opened the door by then.
It's likely she died only a little bit before me and Uchiyama arrived. He did seem pretty shocked then.
Yeah, he was totally catatonic. At the time, I thought it was just because he'd lost a friend, but if he killed her, then...
No matter what happened, it's probably for the best that we focus on Blondie specifically, if it's looking like his death happened first.
If we're right about Mai's...
I believe only Kutsuki could properly confirm what happened at this stage.
Yeah, Great. We're not gonna be getting anything out of him.
Shinku, did you?
I'm so sorry.
It's raps. Oh my god, it's over. It's over.
He's admitting it.
He's admitting it.
No more lies.
No more lies. Okay.
Oh god. It all happened so fast. Oh god, it was so fast. 1 second she was, and then the next.
Kutsuki, what actually happened?
We just want to know.
After I got back from the washing room,
Thank you. Come
there
on.
was this
You can do this.
Note from Molly in my cell. She told me to go to the lecture hall. It really sounded like a suicide note. I thought maybe it was related to her dare, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. I raced over and she was still alive. She was still talking to me, but the door was locked. I couldn't get in, and I was trying. I really was. I eventually was able to break the door open. It took a lot of force, though, and I basically stumbled through. I felt the tripwire below my feet, and before I knew it, she was hoisted up, and I heard this awful snap, and she was gone, just like that.
So, you?
I killed Molly. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to save her.
Shinku.
And you really had no idea this was gonna happen, kid?
No, I really thought she was doing better. I thought I'd finally started to properly understand her. The night before, we were talking, and she seems so much better. What happened?
Well, maybe it's like what I said earlier. People often seem better right before they're about to do it.
But it wasn't like that. Why would she throw away her life for someone like me?
And in the end, it
Good
didn't
question.
matter one bit.
That is a very good
It's
question.
looking like Blondie died first if your story is true anyway.
What a pathetic attempt at self-sacrifice. You'd think if you were gonna set something like that up, you'd at least make it less obvious who you were trying to get to set it off. Well, it took her about 3 attempts to finally succeed in killing herself, so who's really surprised she wasn't the brightest when it comes to setting this whole thing up? Still, a waste of a prisoner slot if you ask me. She was just avoiding consequences once again by throwing her life away. Realized she couldn't get babied anymore, so took the easy way out. Typical.
Stop!
Struck a nerve, Owen.
Just, please, shut up. Don't talk about her like that.
Shinku?
Just stop. Just.
As awful as it is to say, it is looking like she died second. So we should probably focus on Taka right now. We can talk about this later, Shinku. Okay?
She's really gone. Absolutely. Just typical. Sorry. So.
Right, yes, let's focus on Taka for now.
We should try and establish where everyone was at the time the murder happened.
Well, to get that, we sort of have to figure out when it happened.
Well, he certainly wasn't in the courtyard when I entered it to get to the faith room this morning. It must have occurred sometime after I entered.
That's if your story holds up.
Why on earth would I lie when we're on a time limit?
Well, Sam had no issue doing it. If he just admitted what happened, it would have saved us a whole lot of time. But no, he had to be a coward about it. Typical.
I didn't want to die!
Oh, so you were willing to throw everyone under the bus if it meant you'd get off scot-free?
Sorry. I mean, it's natural to try to protect life. But if Molly's death had happened first, if I was the killer with my life on the line, would I have been willing
It's natural instinct to want to protect yourself. I'm sure this morning has been emotionally turbulent for him. Of course he's not going to be acting rationally.
Yeah, you seem to surround yourself with people who lack any sort of rational thinking or impulse control. First David, now Sam? Looking to go 3 for 3?
Why you?
We don't have time for this! Come on, guys! Let's save it for after the trial.
Right.
Iz's alibi is all we have to go off of for a frame of reference for when it happened, so that's what we're gonna go off of, okay? Now, where was everyone during that time? I was looking around for Kiko in the morning. I was looking for her when I ran into Zeke, actually.
I went to the courtyard that morning to put some flowers on his grave. It's become something of a habit. I walked in and saw him in the pond. Freaked out and left to go get someone else. And I ran into Asu. I tried to stop them from entering, since, you know, the two were close. And I didn't want her to see him like that. But she raced in anyway.
That's when the body discovery went off, which caused Iz to exit the faith room.
Correct. So that's where us three were.
I can confirm Z left that morning. I stayed in our cell to sleep in, and I kinda slept in most of the morning. I went to go chill in the common room after a bit and heard the body discovery announcements when I was in there. I know, like, being in my cell alone isn't much of an alibi, but it's all I've got.
For what it's worth, I was also alone in my cell most of the morning. I left when I heard the body discovery announcement and saw Scrunchy in the common room, so I can at least confirm that part of her alibi. We kinda stuck together after that, throughout the investigation. We left into the hallway, which is where we ran into the doc, who sent us to the lecture hall.
I still feel like Molly's death has something more to it. The scrap metal was black and silver. Maybe something like voice recording was possible, but how would that work? I don't know why I keep going back to that, but I don't know. And like, what else? She could have died from something else too.
Well, that gives them a slight bit more credibility, at least.
But that's still sometime in the morning where they're both unaccounted for.
Take it or leave it, it's what happened.
I think I went over it before, but I was on the east side of the prison. I was going to go check on Maiko after yesterday. But because of the blackout, I went to Lab 1 to try to reset the fuse box. It was flooded, as you know, which probably caused it. And while I was trying to reset it, Alora came into the room, so she can confirm I was there.
Indeed. I was also going there to try to sort out the blackout. I was doing some work in Lab 2 that morning when the lights went out. It was fairly inconvenient.
And then after the body discovery announcement, we rushed to try and find it, but instead found Shinku in a lecture hall with Maiko, which caused a second body discovery.
I think it's safe to say you, Alora, and Shinku are cleared, considering you were on the complete opposite side of the prison.
No, I won't let Alora go just yet.
So, assuming Iz's account is correct and the body only appeared there later, then who the hell could have done this? We're all pretty much accounted for aside from me and Fu.
All I'm saying is there's someone right by the body who didn't have to go through the hallways or anything, so wouldn't have been spotted.
Oh my goodness, Ezekiel? For the last time.
All I'm saying is I saw no one moving from the west side of the prison when I was going over there. If Isabel's not lying about when the body appeared, then I would have seen someone walking through the hallways, or canteen, or something.
There is a way. Oh my god, I would have solved this trial so fast. Y'all have no idea.
If he wandered into the courtyard, she could have murked him easily and moved to the faith room and played dumb when the body was discovered.
There is no need. Yeah, that's the key. That's how it fits, you know. There is a way to transport Taka's body, or like, you know, move, quote unquote, the body from one place to another without actually going to the, you know, east side. Or like the west side, I guess.
Or maybe her plan was messed up by me being in the hallways, so she had to quickly move to the faith room and make up her bullshit story.
It's not made up.
Then why the hell didn't you hear anything, huh? Like, come on. You seriously want me to believe you didn't hear the body getting dumped? Or Taka getting attacked? Or anything?
I didn't, I swear. The only thing I heard the entire time was the water falling from the courtyard, which you always hear when you're in the faith room.
Is it possible that it was loud enough to mask the sound of anything happening?
I doubt it. It only masks noise really close to the pond. And even then, not really.
There would be no noise if the body was already floating down the stream. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, no one else was close enough to the body to have done something.
I can't wait till I get proven wrong and just embarrass myself in public.
Aside from you.
What the hell do you mean?
You were the only one in the hallways, as you've said multiple times already. No one would have seen you if you did anything.
The fuck are you implying?
All I'm saying is, if anyone could have gotten the opportunity, it would be you. It would explain why you were reluctant to let Asuga into the courtyard. You hadn't finished clearing up all the evidence yet.
Are you that much of a psycho? I didn't want them to enter because that was their friend. Do you have any idea how much it haunts you to see someone you care about like that? Well, I guess maybe not. You didn't even have the guts to watch him.
Elias, that's enough. Mindlessly insulting one another isn't going to get us anywhere.
He's only doing it because he doesn't have any other defense. It's clear.
I was feeling weak, but I knew I couldn't sit by and let the other. I had to pull somehow. Pull your weight, you say. Or else they'd really never fall.
It can't be Ezekiel.
What?
Can't be Ezekiel too. PDA rules. PDA rules. Let's go. See, I knew it. I already clocked that.
Discovery rules state that the announcement goes off when 3
Yeah.
people encounter it, and this can include the killer, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Well,
Yep.
Given it went off after Asuga and Zeke saw the body, that only makes 2 of them that saw it. It was the announcement going off that brought Ismini out of the faith room after all. So the third person who saw the body is likely the killer, meaning Zeke and Asuga are likely cleared as they must have been
I
the
knew
other
it,
2 who saw it that weren't the killer.
Damn, I'm good at this, aren't I? I just keep hyping myself up for no reason. Everyone's like, yeah, bro, sure. Okay, Timmy, what else happened at kindergarten today? Okay, I'll stop.
It's slightly flimsy logic, but I can get behind it. No one else reported seeing Taka's body that morning, did they?
Nope. There was no one around that side of the prison anyway. Aside from Isabel. Which brings me right back to...
I don't think Iz is the killer either.
Oh, here we go.
Do you seriously think Ismini is that stupid that she would run into the faith room, the room literally directly connected to the courtyard with no other way out of it, after killing someone in the courtyard?
Okay, yeah, that's like... Okay, yeah, I agree. Finally, this man... Okay, hold on. Still on fraud watch, but might be the stocks might stop plummeting. Alright? His stocks might have stopped plummeting, but, you know, he's in debt right now. He's in major aura debt, man.
Okay, well, if I said yes...
Oh my goodness, you are testing me.
All I'm saying is if I was in the hallway, then she could have panicked and hid in there.
Why wouldn't I just pretend I'd encountered the body myself and stumbled upon it? I've used the bottom exit of the courtyard. Let's use some critical thinking for once, and realize there are a million things I could have and would have done if I'd killed Taka. None of which would be running into the room directly next to the one where I murdered him. That would be a terrible idea.
But then the question stands, who else was on that side of the prison at the time?
No, y'all need to expand your thinking.
More importantly, why didn't Ismini hear anything from the faith room if he was murdered in the courtyard?
Maybe he was killed somewhere else and then his body was dumped in the courtyard? His body was covered in acid burns. Maybe he was killed in the medicine storage, then moved there?
But then, why didn't Zeke see anyone going through the halls?
Exactly. It's such a cool mechanism of, like, if it's true, it is such a cool mechanism of, like, of murder. You know, you bypass the entire security almost. It's so sick.
It could have happened earlier. It might have been one of the two in their cells. The ones unaccounted for.
But I couldn't have gone out earlier. Zeke was in his cell with me. He would have noticed me leaving.
Right. I only left when I was going to the courtyard. Lai didn't leave at any point while I was there.
Then that leaves Fu. I mean, he did try and kill Taka before.
And he is unaccounted for.
You're really overestimating how early I get up, kid.
That's not a defense.
For him, it might be actually.
Hey, I only woke up when I heard the body discovery announcement. Scrunchy can attest to that. I looked pretty groggy when I got out of my cell, I imagine.
Well, yeah, but looking pretty groggy isn't much of a defense either, is it?
But even if he did the murder fairly early, then moved the body while I was in the faith room, wouldn't Ezekiel have spotted him in the halls? Or even Shinku when he was leaving after doing his washing?
I mean, yeah, there was definitely some time that there were no eyes on the halls, but the timing would have to be pretty tight.
Come on, I just need one of you all to catch it. Come
A
on.
little too tight for my
Prove
comfort.
me right.
I don't know. It's just not making much sense to me.
It's really all we have to go off, though.
Is it now?
It would be handy if we had more specific timings. Besides, I'm apprehensive about Wang. He does have quite a presence. I feel like I would have heard him, or anyone for that matter, entering the courtyard and dumping a body there.
That's also what's still bugging me. How on earth did you not hear the body getting dumped there, or remember hearing anything at all?
Not beating the Yoroko allegations.
It also makes me wonder if there was a way his body could have been transported there without alerting attention from anyone.
Hang on! That's it!
Wait, hold on. Sugi Kokage?
Huh?
Hold on.
Asuka?
I just realized something super important! There absolutely was a way!
Let's go!
Taka told me!
Let's go!
Taka told you?
We won.
Hold on, give me a sec. My brain is moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Everything's making sense now! We'll figure this out, don't you worry. Just listen closely.
I love you, Goat. You're so awesome.
Okay, so we've established already that the killer likely didn't
I
physically
love this so
transport the
much.
body
I
through
love
the
this
halls.
so much. It's so damn extra. It's like, it is funny. It is mad funny though. Like, it is so extra. I love it.
Because if they did, either you or Zeke would have spotted them when you were walking through. Which means that the way the killer dumped the body must have been something they could do. Yatta! You've got it!
Thank you, God. Thank you so much.
But even if it was something the killer was able to do far away, it still doesn't avoid the fact Iz was in the faith room. It had to be something she wouldn't have heard or easily noticed. Meaning it was probably...
Oops.
No.
Alright, sure. Fine.
But it mean...
Obscure,
Yep,
whatever.
exactly.
Sure.
Let's keep this up.
Nice.
Right. And according to Taka, all the prison sewage systems are self-sustaining. Apparently, Alora tried to see if she could find an escape through them, but they just loop in on themselves. And there's a small waste treatment plant in the prison itself. And that's what he told me anyway. He was pretty excited about all of Alora's plans and ideas, even when they didn't work out. Anyway, considering all the water in the prison is reused, it's not out of the question that the sewage system is linked to...
Oh, they are gone.
And
Let's go.
so, we have our answer!
Let's go! I was right.
This is so goated.
So did. Boss, am I 2 for 2 right
Taka's
now?
body could have been transported through the waterways.
Maybe.
I might be 2 for 2 right now. But you know, we've still not solved all of it. You know, this was not the most difficult thing. I would like to say honestly, I'd even go as far as to say that predicting Mint's mask was much more difficult than this. Personally speaking, you you know?
The who and the what?
The waterways! The ones
Who and the
used for
what?
sewage and stuff.
The who and the what? Never change, my man.
Alora managed
Thank
to
you,
map
Zeke.
them out.
Thank you so
They
much for your
circle all
contribution.
around the prison, and all wastewater is treated within the prison itself.
That is correct.
Shit. They really wanted to make this place cut off from everything else, huh?
That's what has made it particularly hard to find an exit. The obvious answers are all dead ends.
They're pretty wide, though, right? I remember Taka telling me that both you and him explored them and were able to walk through them and stuff.
Right. Although they're really not the most pleasant. I wouldn't recommend it.
But are there any exposed areas where the body could have been dumped? I mean, obviously it would link to places like the shower block, but all the drains there are far too small.
There's gotta be other exposed areas somehow.
Are we dead ass?
Well, I mean, if Alora and Taka were able to get in, there has to be.
What about the exposed waterway
Yeah,
in the
see?
East Prison hallways? I've always considered exploring it, but the stream seemed way too rapid.
Either way, the specifics of where his body was dumped don't really matter.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Well, even so, there's only one person aside from Taka who knows about the layout of the sewage system. Only one person alive who would have known it would have circled back to the courtyard.
This is presuming they did this intentionally and wasn't just dumping the body into them to get rid of it without any idea of where it ended up, which is equally as likely.
No, I think this person intentionally wanted to get Taka into the courtyard, as far away from them as possible. And that person is...
There we go.
Wait, what?
Obviously, come on. My original pick. Remember?
Wait, I zoned out. What was the question or whatever?
Only one person alive knew about the sewage system's layout other than Taka.
Oh, okay. Now you remember. Okay, thank you.
I've got it!
There you go.
Dr. Elenius, the only reason Taka knew about the sewage system in the first place was due to you. You're the only other person in this prison who knew how it worked, who knew where his body would likely end up. And considering your position on the east side of the prison, right next to one of the exposed waterways, you would have had the perfect opportunity.
Well, I see how it is. I understand where you're coming from, but your theory relies far too heavily on assumptions and leaps in logic. But I'm happy to properly defend myself and clear my name if it means we can get this trial back on track. Trust me when I say I would... No, I could never hurt Takahiro.
Sure. Whatever you say, boss. Whatever you say, chief.
I don't feel good about this at all. I'm kind of disappointed, honestly.
Do we end it here? Like 3 hours? Or do we wait for the
How are we
next?
feeling?
I mean, for me, it's about like 3:40 a.m. I can go for like another hour at most, though. Like nothing more than that. I think we can get another save point within an hour, right? Or half an hour, I feel.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, sure, let's do it. So because if we do that, then by the next stream we'll definitely be able to finish this trial, you know?
Huh?
Yeah.
Why? Double deaths, double the fun.
I don't know. It's just, I guess it doesn't feel the same when someone else set up the death and forced someone to kill them. It kinda removes individual agency, you know?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. But
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for a murderer being forced to live on after they've killed and actually face the consequences of their actions. But it's different when they never intended to kill anyone. I don't know, it's weird. Can you really hold them accountable? It just feels like a bit of a cop-out.
really saying all the criticism that the audience is, that the haters are already gonna say firsthand before they get to say it. I respect it.
That's just what makes it so good. He never asked for this, and he's gonna have to live with this for the rest of his time here. No matter what he does, her death will be on his hands. I just can't wait to see how he'll react. Come on, Millie, don't tell me you're empathizing with Shinko Kutsuki of all people.
It's less about that. It's just, will her life even have value after this? Did it mean anything? What was it all for?
Suddenly going the question, you know, are we the bad guys? And Mononoke's like, nah. Like, nah.
Is she getting
If
a bit of
anything,
character
all this
development
will
here?
do
Hold
is
on.
get Shinku pity and sympathy. It'll be more about him than her. When it's also kinda messed up for her to make someone unknowingly a killer, but I also can't help
Oh,
but
hold
feel
on, hold up,
bad
hold up.
for her.
Bad for? Bad for? Say it.
Don't feel bad for them.
Yeah.
They're ultimates. You hate ultimates.
Okay, Mono GPT. You know, this is how Chat GPT acts, you know? Like Chat GPT, what if we just fuck everything up? That's a great idea. We should do it. No? Here's how to do it. Mononoke is actually just AI bot, man.
I know. You don't need to remind me of all people. I guess I just prefer when things are more simple, when it's just black or white, right or wrong. When it's messy like this, there's not really a right answer.
Yeah, I'm so sorry to tell you, Chief. I don't want to burst your bubble, but that's just how life works most of the time. You know?
Who cares if there's a right answer or if there's a wrong answer? All that matters is what it leads to. The end result is just what you get. You have to live with it. And if it's entertaining, that's good enough for me. You should be happy there's a trial with 2 victims. Those always get viewership to spike up massively. Hi, new viewers. If you haven't, you should totally check out the non-murdery bits as well. Yeah, they're sort of lame, but it's good for getting the context.
I guess plugging ourselves is better than plugging our sponsors.
Yo, what are the sponsors? Hold on. Oh, come on. I wanna see who sponsor this.
Your accusation relies solely on the assumption that I'm the only one who could have known about the layout of the waterways. Correct?
That's the main crux of it, yes?
Then your logic is inherently flawed. I'm not the sole person who knew about them. Wang stole the blueprints I'd made mapping out the sewage system, maintenance routes, and
There we
ventilation
go.
system
See?
during one of the days of Truth or Dare.
I even clocked it.
Right. I remember
Nice.
those blueprints being stolen. But can we confirm that's what they were?
Okay,
I
let's see
can.
where it
I had a
states.
quick look at them when I picked them up. I didn't get like an in-depth look, but I can confirm it definitely was what Allura is saying it is.
And considering Wang has attempted to kill Takahiro before, I believe he's the more likely option. Especially considering, out of the 2 prisoners almost entirely unaccounted for, Wang doesn't have an alibi for the early morning like Chattel has.
Right. He could have easily slipped out and done it all that morning. It's a little tight when aligning with the timings of his Meanies account, but everything about the timing of this case is a bit precarious.
Hey, hold on here. The doc always gets up bright and early to do her experiments. Surely she would have heard something. Especially if we're assuming the murder happened in Lab 1, given the smashed up tube and everything.
I'd heard a lot of good things about this case, but so far, you know, it's. I hope there's more to this. I know there's more to this. You know how this feels. You know how this feels when, like, in the case that shall not be named. You know the one. Right? Where obviously the case that shall not be named. You know. Very
I'm
amusement park.
not sure what you mean.
Fun park-esque.
Oh.
Come on.
Yeah.
So like it's kind of like that where, you know, okay, I'll just say it. Spoilers for the another duology once again. Please skip forward like 30 seconds or like a minute or so. If you wanna avoid spoilers, please play it. It's peak. Okay, anyways. In case 2-3, you know, it's like how we begin and immediately someone gets accused, and like, you know, I feel like if we were to map this onto this spread, right now we are on the Iroha being pointed out type thing, right? Or like we are getting to the end of it. We are getting to the Kanade being pointed out as a culprit. There's still more left, because what about the blackout? Oh, okay, maybe the blackout was, you know, maybe the blackout was for handling the body, getting just letting the body down the stream? What about the fluid, the broken tubes? That has nothing to do with the case. So what about it? Is that the acid? What about the black spots on Taka? Is it from the sewage or like what? What about the steel scraps in the lecture hall? They were black and silver. What's about that? So many questions.
I
Right?
can't help but feel like there's a lot more to Molly's case than we figured out.
Yeah.
There
That's
has
what
to
I
be
think as
more.
well. Yeah. I wanna predict it, but I feel at the same time I feel like I don't have enough information.
Huh. I guess she was in the room next door.
Yes, the walls are quite thin. It's strange you didn't hear anything.
Maybe she was just really focused on her work?
So locked in she didn't hear a massive glass tube smashing? Yeah, I'm calling BS.
Even all that considered, Fu really does seem like the better option here. And on a personal level, I'd rather lose him than Dr. his time. I get it though. But honestly, boss, I feel like we have no right at this point. You know what I'm saying? At this point, beggars cannot be choosers, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I'd like to trust in her, but I just needed some way to prove who could have done it and not been seen. That's fine. Okay, come on. Shit, I didn't see a blackout.
If I was on that side of the lab, wouldn't I have been spotted? I mean, come on. I only stabbed him once. I wouldn't do it again.
Definitely blackout has to go. Either blackout or
If you did it at the crack of dawn, then no one would have been around to spot it.
But Alora was on that side of the prison working, wasn't she? Why didn't she hear anything?
Because of the blackout, but like that's related to visibility.
I do get very focused on my work. I tend to zone out my surroundings.
You and...
Yeah, so much so that you start talking to yourself. What's all that about?
I hardly think that's relevant to the case at hand.
Even if Alora was focused on work, wouldn't me or Shinku have spotted Wong leaving? Even if he was able to slip out quickly, we'd have seen him in the hallways, right?
Oh, review.
No, that's wrong.
Also, how did Takiko not know this? Girl, you literally were there. Girl, you were literally right. You came to fix the blackout. What the hell are you talking about?
The blackout!
Oh, right! I get it now!
We are just like these characters for real,
You're
The
just like me
hallways
for
were
real.
Completely pitch black.
Exactly.
I hardly noticed it at the time since I was in a bit of a rush to get to the lecture hall, but
that would make me analogous to Shinku, and I do not want that on my history. So I do not want that on my resume. Resume says gets compared to Shinku once, immediately loses job. I don't want that.
Oh my god.
if Fu was leaving or slipping out, he absolutely would have had the opportunity to. Especially if the blackout meant he could more easily conceal himself, or was less likely to be spotted.
Precisely.
I don't know. I feel like even when it's dark, you can still kinda feel people are near, if that makes sense.
Like on a spiritual level, I do get what you're saying, but like logically that makes no sense. So we gonna have to not count that.
Even if you can't see anything, you can still definitely hear something.
Well, to be fair, Laura and Takiko were likely stressed due to the blackout and focused on resolving that. And Shinku? Well, I don't need to tell you why he might have been a little focused on something else.
Yeah.
Damn.
But how the hell would Wang have planned any of this? He had no clue Molly was gonna kick the bucket.
I'm just confused why I didn't see anything if it's Fu.
What do you mean?
Well, after Z left to go to the courtyard, I hung about in the common room. I had to do some shit for my dare that involved other people, so I was kinda just hanging in there to see who would step in to rope them into it. Seemed like the place with most foot traffic. I never saw Fu step into the common room. I only saw him leave his cell when the announcement went off. And if we're assuming that around the time Zeke left is just a little bit after Taka's body got dumped, wouldn't I have seen Fu if he was coming back from the east side of the prison?
Okay, well, I'm glad we're mentioning that now, but perhaps next time you have evidence that completely clears someone, you could bring it up before we have a whole debate about it?
Sorry, being on a lesser dose is messing up my head a bit. I've got a killer headache.
I get that.
Point is,
I mean,
I'm
I don't
cleared.
get that, but you know.
That's
I
the
get
end
that.
all be all of it. I owe you one, Scrunchy. If those headaches keep up, let me know. I might have something to help you.
I would not trust him if I were you, girl. But you know, you do.
Yeah.
We're not trading one addiction for another.
Yeah, exactly.
Terrible idea.
Like you don't have cocaine. Have some like insanely strong alcohol instead. Most alcohols that damage your liver. This one takes it with it. Like.
But that makes our prime suspect.
Damn.
She's so cooked.
She's so cooked. She's so fried.
Well,
Well, is that all you have to say?
I'm trying to think of a reasonable argument. Rest assured, I didn't.
Well, who else was even on that side of the prison? Takiko? I mean, she hated Taka. Is it that out of the question that she'd...
I didn't! I couldn't do that to Sugi! No way!
The sprite and the energies are not matching. Visually and audibly, for me personally. But you know, I understand.
Right. There's no way she could have done it. Besides, she wouldn't have the strength to carry Taka to the sewage system.
Oh shit! I have an idea. But you're gonna hate me for this.
I want to hear it though. Let me hear it.
What if we later find out that Molly was killed first, and actually Takiko did it? I'm so sorry.
Okay, moving on.
Please don't hurt me.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
I mean, it depends
Okay,
on
let's
which
move
room
on.
the
I
murder took
did
place
not say
in.
anything, y'all.
If it was close enough, even Takako could have dragged him.
But given how severe the kid's injuries were, wouldn't there be a big mess?
Now that you mention it, why are we so convinced that Takahiro died on that side of the prison? There's various other points in the prison where he could have been dumped out into the sewage system. The one on the east side of the prison is just the most easily accessible.
But the only two people who would be aware of those access points would be you and Fu. And we've already cleared the latter.
I understand you're emotional. Trust me, I understand.
Do you? Cause for someone who apparently cared about him, you've seemed detached this whole trial.
Because I want to get to the bottom of this and make sure we all get out safely. If I let myself get overly emotional, then I wouldn't be the most rational. It's the exact reason why I tried not to get overly attached to anyone here.
Oh god, can you sense the crash out incoming?
Yeah.
I can sense the crash out incoming. Oh my god. Maybe someone else is about to die today.
Right now, the best thing we can do for Takahiro is find his killer and ensure we don't all die.
She's slipping. Oh my god.
Well, if you
I'm
ask
loving
me,
these sprites.
We're looking right at her.
Please, Elias,
Dr. Elenius, I want to believe you, okay? You've done so much for all of us. I want to trust you here. It's just, right now, you have to understand how this is all looking.
Trust me, Kutsuki. I understand. I'm not upset at any of you for accusing me. Everything does point in my direction.
See, this is how you write an actually rational character. Not let them like completely lose their poker face immediately and go crash out mode, you know? Shit.
But if you have anything that can prove your innocence, we'll hear you out, okay? I understand it might take you a second. It's hard losing someone you care about so suddenly.
Kutsuki.
Oh, touching. The two killers are in it together.
Hide, bruh. He got no chill, man. This man has zero chill.
I didn't.
All right, Alora. Keep it together. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Okay. Circling back to what Wang said earlier. The one about the wounds being so intense they'd leave a mess. He raises a good point. While we're operating on the assumption that the murder happened on the east side of the prison, there's no visible bloodstains. Wounds of Takahiro's caliber would have left a significant mess. Blood loss from acid burns is incredibly severe.
See, that's cool and all, but like, don't look at me like that when you say something like blood loss from acid burns is incredibly severe. She was like, you look like you're gonna break into my house and dump me in a vat of acid.
It would have been near impossible to clear that up in the short time frame we're assuming the murder occurred in. So why didn't we spot any?
I mean, did we get to investigate every room on that side of the prison?
Maybe that's what the tube leak was for.
Time was pretty tight.
Taki, did you ever get to the infirmary?
Oh, hold on. I think I might have an idea. The tube leak was because someone was actually, because there was acid there originally. So to cover it up, they broke the tube so that fluid would fill the entire room. What about that? Maybe that's the room where the acid attack happened. Or the accident.
Maybe?
Because the fluid was thick, right? It was said that the fluid was thick, viscous, and like had a pretty bad smell. So like any acid that could have been on the floor, if you cover the entire floor with that fluid, whatever it is, like I think it would do a pretty good job of, hiding the acid.
Wait, okay, I get what you're saying now.
Like let's say in that lab, in the second lab, Takahiro get acid thrown on him. Whether it be intentional or accidental does not matter, right? So if we go by this assumption, obviously there will be acid on the floor, there will be traces of corrosion on the floor. But if you want to hide it, then you just break one of the tubes that has so much fluid it could cover the entire floor. It covers the entire floor, and now you would not know that there's acid there. Because the entire floor is covered in like goop. Right?
Yeah.
Goop is pretty funny, I know.
No, unfortunately not.
And I'm guessing no one checked the library.
Or the showers. It would be pretty easy to wash blood away.
So the only rooms we can account for are the lecture hall and the two labs.
That's if Takahiro was murdered on that side of the prison to begin with. Once again, there are various other ways to access the waterways.
You say this, but I thought we already established the murder happened in Lab 1.
Wayne briefly mentioned it, but I wasn't sure if we'd confirmed that.
I mean, there must have been something that happened in here. Why else was the tube smashed?
Someone must have been in there at some point to trigger the blackout.
I just know we're gonna get like a flashback in that lab of biblical proportions. That would change the entire thing.
I assume the blackout was just caused by all the fluid that leaked out of the broken tube.
But then why was the tube broken in the first place?
Wait, I get it now. The tube was used to
Hide the blood?
I've got it.
Oh shit, I was right, but instead of the acid,
tube was
the
filled with
blood.
some kind of fluid, right?
That's why Lab 1 was completely flooded. It all leaked out when the tube was broken.
Okay, it was not acid, it was blood. That is actually a much more reasonable thing, actually. I don't know why. Okay, can we give me this? Can I get this one? It was not basically it was not acid that was hidden due to the fluid. It was the blood because Taka's neck was punctured, right? So he bled out, right?
Mhm.
So like that blood, to cover that blood, they smashed the tube and for the fluid, not the acid. I feel like that's close enough.
Yeah.
If the tube was
I'll
broken
take that,
soon
I'll
after
take
Taka
that.
was
I'll take
killed, the tube could have flooded away all the blood, or diluted it at least to make it less obvious.
I feel like flooding an entire room is far more obvious than just leaving a bloodstain.
A lot of this plan seems really inconvenient, honestly. Acid is such a messy way to kill someone. But even if you did kill someone in that way, you'd still see the blood in the water. It would be discolored.
Shit, that is a good point.
But I don't think you'd be able to see the discoloration if there was a blackout.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, you could hardly see anything.
So the flooding provided an explanation for the blackout and hid the blood?
Sounds about right to me. But if you ask me, she probably caused the blackout herself.
Why on earth would I do that?
On the off chance that there was someone in the halls, it would give you a bit more cover when you went to transport his body from the lab to the sewage system.
Surely there's more convenient ways to do that. If Alora of all people killed someone, you'd think she'd have planned it out more meticulously.
Maybe it was a spur of the moment, maybe it was an accident or like, a second degree or third degree murder.
Maybe it was impulsive? A lot of this seems pretty inconvenient or quickly thrown together.
Right. If I'd done this, do you think I'd have made it so obvious where he was killed if I was going to take steps to transport his body to the other side of the prison regardless?
You probably were going to.
Excuse me? I'm not sure what you're insinuating.
That's why you returned to Lab 1, right? It wasn't just
Oh,
to fix the
shit.
blackout. You likely wanted to clear up some of the mistakes you made during the process.
Taki being in there likely threw a wrench in your plans, didn't she?
That would explain why you seemed so shocked when you entered.
Oh shit, it's coming together now. I feel like we are still yet for that one big reveal.
I was just shocked by the flooding and blackout. It indicated something had happened and...
Hey, did we ever figure out what the sheet Taka was wrapped in was?
We figured it was some kind of bedsheet. It was one of the generic white ones that are on the beds in the labs and infirmary.
And we didn't think to bring this up earlier?
To be fair, anyone could have stolen it from the laundry, and no one mentioned seeing any of them missing.
But no one went to the infirmary, and the only ones who went in either of the labs are Alora and Taki.
And I couldn't see anything due to the blackout.
I imagine the flooding and blackout also distracted you. You like they had bigger things to focus on.
What was the purpose of the sheet in the first place?
Well, given the killer was so scared of being spotted in the hallways they triggered a blackout, my best guess is the sheet was used to...
Conceal Taka?
I've got it!
Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Given the killer seemed very concerned about being spotted in the hallways, I'm guessing the bedsheet was used to further conceal Taka's body in case they were spotted from far away.
That makes sense. This all just feels way too sloppy for Alora.
Well, if it was overly precise and meticulous, we'd all assume it was her, wouldn't we?
Yeah! Reverse psychology and all that shit!
Yeah, he's so excited. Yeah, you got it, boss. Man, you got it. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Reverse psychology. Talk to him. Tell him, man. Yeah, hell yeah.
That's not what...
Then what is it? 'Cause everything's pointing to you. I want to be reasonable here, but you can't deny it. Who else could it possibly be?
I don't know. I hadn't...
Yeah, go on. We caught your ass pretty early, so I'd say you got a solid 30 minutes to an hour to try to bullshit your way out of this.
Ah, the classic Isabel special. Too bad Shinku murked Molly. No one to push the blame onto this time.
Is now really the time?
As much as I hate to say it, Dr. Elenius, it's you, isn't it?
There's more to it. I just know it.
You really?
No. It's not like that. You see, well, I...
Give it a rest, kid. You're running out of arguments.
Wait! But if she dies, then our one chance out of here.
No, I just...
Wouldn't be all that much of a loss. If she hasn't come up with something already, we're not getting out. I'll give her credit. She tried her best. Those blueprints were pretty thorough, but it all looped right back into the prison. No way out. If I kept working to find every possible exit was a dead end, I'd crack under the pressure eventually.
This was just because she cracked under pressure? Taka died because she...
No, it's not! It's not like that! Not at all! I didn't...
Come up with that defense yet?
Why? Why on earth would I kill him in such a painful and horrible way when...
Unfortunately, why is not admissible in a court of law? Why is not admissible in any rational argument?
When I cared about him... I cared about him so much. I wanted him to do better. I did, and I tried not to get attached. But he just kept... Oh, God. He didn't deserve to die like that. Why on earth would I do that to him? Out of anyone here, why would I pick such a messy and horrible method for someone I actually cared about?
Also, what is in your hand? Do you have that on you at all times? Okay, unrelated, but still.
Despite all my best efforts not to.
That's true. It's a pretty messed up thing to do to anyone, let alone someone you care about.
But we already established he wasn't killed by the acid burns, didn't we?
Then what was the point of them in the first place? If you were just going to slit his throat anyway, why would you be so cruel?
I wouldn't. I could never be that cruel to someone I cared about. I'm not a monster.
It really feels like you're saying this to yourself and not to us.
That's why you tried to stop them, didn't you?
Excuse me.
She clearly tried to stop the pain from the acid burns too. Oh shit.
I got it!
Yeah.
You cauterized the acid burn soon after he sustained them, didn't you? It was likely a rush job, but that would explain why the pond water was clear. There was no sign of blood in it.
The wound also has all the key signs of chemical cauterization, with all those weird black spots and shit.
And how would you know that exactly?
It's a long story. I don't think it's worth getting into here.
Yeah, definitely you need to tell us about this after we get there.
But I feel like if I knew that, then the ultimate biochemist would definitely know. So it seemed weird to me she didn't say anything about it despite doing the autopsy.
I'm really glad you have all this really useful evidence and only choose to pull it out this late into the trial. You really know how to keep us on our toes.
Okay, I'm feeling a lot of negativity coming from you, and you know, it's getting kinda...
Never
So-
change, Takiko.
She just didn't mention the wounds were clearly chemically cauterized because she thought none of us would know the signs?
Probably because she also knew none of us likely knew what you had to use to chemically cauterize something aside from her. So if it was clear the acid burns were cauterized that way, it could easily link back to her.
But that still doesn't answer the question of why on earth you'd even use acid in the first place. That's just cruel. What is even the point of cauterizing them if you were just going to kill him anyway?
If you want my 2 cents, it was probably to put him out of his misery.
What?
Why she used the acid in the first place is beyond me, but it's clear she regretted it almost as soon as she did it, did a sloppy chemical cauterization job. Then, you know, maybe figured to herself, wow, if everyone finds out I did this to Taka, then I'm as good as dead. So thought she might as well take the ticket out of here while she still had it.
Or maybe she just got impulsive and snapped on the kid due to all the pressure of her work, when she realized there really wasn't a way out of here.
No.
Point is, no matter what the circumstances were, it doesn't really matter. She still did it, and he's still dead.
And she's going to be gone soon.
Wait, but that means our one way out...
Is that seriously all you care about, kid?
No. Don't yell at him. I should have tried harder. I should have done more. I'm sorry.
You're not really telling us something, I feel like.
Taka, I'm so...
Alora, what happened? What really happened? What did you do to him?
Saintil, I...
You're not gonna get anything out of her. It took her half the trial to even admit she cared about him. And she only did that to defend her ass. We should just pack it up and vote.
I hate to agree with Ezekiel, but that's
this how
likely
it
the best
ends?
thing we can do right now.
Nah. We have a lot
There's
of...
no way.
There's no way.
I really don't feel good about this, but
Not like this! Wait!
That's still going on.
No. I can't. It
There has to be more.
can't end like this. I didn't.
There has to be a
Can't end like
twist somehow.
Yeah.
Can't have all been for nothing.
Yeah, exactly. See, she gets it. She gets it for something.
You're so right, Alora. It
Yeah,
cannot
yeah.
end like this.
It cannot end like this.
No, that wouldn't be fair.
Exactly.
Dr. Elenius, is everything okay?
It's like she's talking to herself. Like, well, you good?
Katsuki, surely you understand what it's like to lose someone you care about.
Well, it's been like less than 2 hours.
I understand what you're saying. Trust me, I know how it feels, but please, you must know how this looks for you.
Of course my arguments aren't entirely foolproof. I'm not thinking the most rationally right now. But I can't die here. I haven't done enough yet, so I'll prove this wasn't me. I'll take down everyone's arguments one by one, if that's what it'll take. You just have to understand. I couldn't. No, I didn't hurt Taka. Takahiro.
She's very afraid of calling him by his first name. And this has happened 4 times now almost, I feel like. There's something going on. Something going on. Just one more section. I feel like we're just gonna finish the entire trial like this. Okay. Okay, let's do this.
Please, Katsuki. I can still get us all out of here. We'll find I just need more time. Please, be patient with me. There has to be a way out of here. You know I wouldn't stoop to something so rash. Please.
7 minus 4. Bruh.
Even if it was my only option, I couldn't murder someone. Especially not. Regardless, the whole thing was incredibly poorly done. Using the test tube to clean the lab is such a poor choice.
1, so that would be...
Not to mention the method used to kill him. Do you really think I'd choose
Times
something
7.
like that? I couldn't. Not to him.
Times 3,
There has to be a way out of here.
60, 26
You
by
know
3.
I wouldn't stoop to something so rash. Please. It's easy to do that to someone when it's just data on a spreadsheet. When they're just controls or conditions.
I like how like every single armament is like completely different based on the person. For Dracula it was a classic RPG battle, but for like Alora it's like maths that is weirdly simple. Like that's like first grade, second grade maths. Come on.
But even I couldn't do that to someone I cared about. Oh, God. I cared about him.
Ah, shit.
You have to understand. I am awful with loss, Kutsuki. It's shameful to admit it, but I can't stand it. I told myself to emotionally
How was the
detach
bleeding
myself.
stopped?
I didn't want to get close to someone.
What killed Taka? How did the body get
I knew it would just throw me off if someone died. I knew I'd become useless.
Chemical cauterization. Lab 1. Puncher.
I was really the only hope of getting out. I tried. I am
I'm pretty sure it's a trick question.
Oh,
Or
okay.
something.
Oh, now I get it. Now I get it. That's so stupid.
Tried.
Come on.
I would have continued to try.
Alright, sure. What goes on to get up?
2 months.
The box of the race
2 months of becoming
Taka's
hopeful,
body first.
just to be let down.
Seek. What was used to clean the blood in the lab?
Just for
Test of
another
fluids.
dead end.
What concealed Taka's body on the way to the waterways? The sheet. Who spotted Alora littering to lab 1? Takiko.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down. I know. It was him who would look at me with wide eyes and ask us what we were trying next. He was so convinced there was another option. He never even considered we'd run out. I couldn't let him down. I couldn't.
Oh, it's starting to make slightly more sense now.
I couldn't let any of you down.
Damn. Stage 3, anger. Oh,
There's
frustration.
nothing to say. I just have to keep on going. I can't let it be for nothing. I can't have the fact he's gone be for nothing. I just can't.
The 7, that's the 9. What did the killer do? Other hide the
I'm
body
sorry.
and transporting.
I'm just...
Cause a blackout. 6 plus 13
I'm scared.
is 13.
I'm really scared.
Transported across the prison 2. Obscure.
I-
Very obscure.
I
Times
don't
9.
want to die,
That would
Kutsuki.
be 36.
I didn't want
Trying
him
to
to die
fall.
either.
Get shit about 100 minus 73. That'd be 27.
But I knew.
While you're running over the ceiling
It was
system
like
layout
that.
through. The blueprints. 17 times 3.
What kind of a life even is that?
51.
I made my choice. I don't care what that says about me.
Sewage system was self-sustaining and was filtered into Kodiad.
I
Who
can
am I
give you as
kidding?
many excuses as I'd like. That wasn't my choice. The truth is, I couldn't lose her again. You have to understand. I don't know what I'd do if she was really gone. I
Excuse me?
really am
Excuse me?
pathetic.
What do you mean by that? Okay, let's see.
If I was really the one behind this, why would the murder be so sloppy when everything I do is meticulously planned?
It was an accident. Yep. I knew it.
I'll rewrite those words.
I am. Man, fuck accidental murder. That's so unfair. Give me someone to scapegoat, please.
That's why it was so sloppy and impulsive, wasn't it? It was an accident.
I'm so sorry. I really, truly am sorry.
You.
Are we privy to talk about our dares now?
Oh, sure, go for it.
Nice.
I had a dare about disfiguring someone with acid. I'd initially intended to do it to myself. I didn't want to rope anyone else into it, but he interrupted me.
Shit.
Taka, that is.
But how on earth did he?
Was he trying to stop you? Or
I wish it was that. I fear it's more pathetic.
Alora?
It was self-defense.
Yeah, sure.
He was trying to destroy my earpiece. I freaked out in the moment, and one thing led to another,
The earpiece?
and all the acid spilt all over him,
I cannot see an earpiece in her.
I rushed to clean it up, to cauterize it, but then, by that point, the state of him, I thought it would be less painful if I put him out of his misery.
You did what?
I'm so unbelievably sorry.
You did all of this over your earpiece?
I didn't mean to. I was scared to lose her.
Oh shit, I understand. I understand now. You get what this means?
I think so.
Sure, I can explain.
I don't know.
So, should I explain what I think?
You can if you want.
I mean, yeah, my channel and all, you know, but like, we were still okay. I think because she lost, you know, her sister, you know, her twin sister, you know, because those evil parents, honestly, you know, she had an earpiece that constantly played the sounds that her sister makes, like basically dialogue spoken by her sister, right? So that she would always be with her. That's why she is seen talking to herself a lot of the times. She's talking to her sister through the earpiece, almost. Right, so it's called almost like kind of therapeutic for her. So like breaking the earpiece would mean like finally coming to terms with it and accepting that like our sister is no longer there. Right. I think that's how it is. That's what I think.
Man.
Lose who? What are you even saying?
Let's see.
You can pretend to be remorseful all you like, but you're no different from Jakul in my eyes. All this bullshit about not meaning to, it being an accident. At the end of the day, you still took the choice to slit his throat.
And you still left details out of the autopsy. You still tried to cover it up. You're only sorry because you got caught. If we hadn't pieced it together, you wouldn't have said anything. You'd have been fine with throwing us all under the bus. With all of us dying.
I can't believe it. His death. What did it even...
What did either of Molly and Taka's deaths even mean?
I'm sorry for making this so difficult for everyone. At the end of the day, I really can't excuse my actions. I was scared to die.
I don't know, like this.
But that's not special or anything. Everyone is. I'm just sorry I couldn't find us a way out. Maybe you'll all have better luck.
So, you really did do this? Forgive me, I'm just a little shocked. Out of everyone here, I just thought that you would perhaps be...
I'm sorry. In reality, I'm just as scared as the rest of you. I wish I could have been less selfish, less impulsive, less pathetic.
So, are we all on the same page on what happened here?
It would probably be for the best to run it over. Just to be safe.
Dog, run me over because I'm getting stressed out here, like...
I guess we do have the time.
Here, let me summarize it. I think it would make people a lot more comfortable with voting. I think I also need to clear up some things with Molly's death as well.
Do what you wish.
Alright.
Wait, really?
There's no way.
Last minigame,
There is no way.
Last minigame, I promise. I'm giving such a bombastic side eye, you have no idea. I wish my camera was open today. Okay. In this minigame, you'll have to put panels in the correct order of events, piecing together a full picture of how the murder happened chronologically. Imagine if what would be crazy if we are putting the pieces together and mid-closing argument we realize that something's wrong. That would be so cinema.
That would be so cool though. Like, hey, wait a minute. Something's not right here.
Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Yeah. people, if there is actually like a twist here, this will go down in history as like one of the best trials. But if not, this would be still A tier because the trial was still pretty good. Like, you know, even if nothing happens, the trial was still pretty good. I hope we can all agree on that.
Yeah.
Writing wise, wait, what happened first? Shit. Okay. So Cauterizing
Pretty
the
sure
wound.
it's
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. This happened first. Yep. Then this. Then accidentally spilling this. Then cauterizing. Oh yeah, by the way, one thing I forgot. You know that CG where Shinku is banging against the door, you know, talking to Molly before her death? In the background, there was broken glass. Maybe it's just always there, you know, maybe it's just always there, but like, I just always felt kind of weird that it was there. There's probably nothing though.
I'm gonna mute really quick and do something. You can continue.
Keep this up, yeah.
Let me unravel this case for you.
All right, there we go.
This case started last night when Molly decided she was going to take her own life. She gathered all the necessary materials to set up her planned contraption: ropes, weights, the box, and a broom. She set everything up so that when the door was broken down, the tripwire would cause the box to fall to the ground and hoist her up by the neck, killing her. She set this all up to cause someone else to murder her, so she'd be able to take her life while helping someone get out through it. But she needed to wait till morning to fully execute it. The next day, the killer was up early trying to accomplish her dare, which involved her disfiguring herself with acid. In the middle of her attempt, Taka walked in on her and tried to take and destroy her earpiece, for what I assume was a dare. This made the killer freak out, and after a small altercation, the acid was poured over Taka, giving him severe acid burns.
Wait, hold on. Something? Something? I'm gonna wait for S. Something does not add up. It's nothing logically, this is all sound, but like, why would Taka do a dare? He was comfortable with letting his truths out. Like, did he really have a secret bad enough to do a dare after everything that happened the last day?
Okay, I'm back. What's new?
So I right now we are here. I solved it. So right now we are here, but like, I just realized something's off. Something's wrong.
Yeah.
Like, not logically, this is all sound so far, but like, Taka came in to destroy Alora's earpiece for a dare, while Alora was getting, mentally preparing to disfigure herself, right?
Yeah.
But like, with everything that happened the previous day, wasn't Taka meant to not act on any dares and just let all the truths come out? Wasn't he comfortable with that?
I can't remember, but I think that sounds
like
logical.
The thing about him being trans, and like anything basically, it's not, it wasn't stated, right? I'm not saying it was stated outwardly, but like, it was made explicitly clear that Taka had gained his newfound appreciation for life, where he would not let the audience dictate everything that he does, right? So like,
yeah,
what kind of secret did he have? Is, look, either he had some really dark secret, that he needed to complete the dare for, or something's up, right? So again, this is not a logical contradiction. It's just that why would Taka even do a dare is my question, right? Think about it.
You have a point. You have a point.
Like also, okay, maybe he probably knows about Alora's earpiece because they're close, you know. Maybe Alora has told him about it, or like just about the existence of the earpiece, right? So he probably did that. But like, why would he do that though, you know? He would probably understand that this is something very important to Alora. So, would Taka really do a dare like that? Okay. Again, this is not a logical, contradiction that I'm pointing out. It's maybe just lack of information. Maybe he did have a secret. It's just hard to believe it all. Let's see.
The killer panicked, not wanting to hurt the boy, and quickly grabbed something to chemically cauterize the burn before Taka sustained more damage. This also prevented further blood loss, stopping the room from getting overly messy. But it was already pretty bad at this point.
Yeah, that's still bugging me.
Although, seeing the state he was in, the killer decided that it was better to put Taka out of his misery, and decided to kill him in that moment by puncturing an artery in his neck.
Also, what about the metal scraps in the lecture hall? Okay, we'll see.
The killer proceeded to break one of the test tubes to cause flooding in the lab, in an attempt to cover up the blood on the floor.
Also, what could Alora not check about Molly's body? Granted, it could be explained by she was just stressed and maybe just saw something that wasn't there, or just maybe just wasn't focusing enough, but it really felt like she noticed something specific that was off.
The decision was impulsive and sloppy, further evidence that the killer didn't have the time to think this through properly.
Oh. Maybe I'm thinking too much though.
After this, the killer wrapped Taka in one of the bed sheets from the bed in the lab to conceal his body.
Doubt, irony, that's what poisons your story and stuff like that. I don't want to become one of those kinds of Deltarune fans where there's gotta be like a twist within a twist within a twist, or else it's shit.
They then tampered with the fuse box to cause a blackout, hoping these two measures would help prevent them from being seen as they transported Taka's body.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I ran into Ismini in the West Prison hallway when I was coming back from the washing room. After we departed from one another, Ismini moved through the courtyard to get into the faith room. At this stage, Taka's body was not in the pond. I returned back to my cell after this, where I found a note that Molly had left for me telling me to come to the lecture hall. As I found this note, the killer dumped Taka's body in the waterways in the East Prison. He proceeded to float through them to the courtyard.
I was right about that, surprisingly.
His body ultimately ended up in the courtyard pond and was found soon after by Ezekiel, who had gone in there to place flowers on Mint's grave. Meanwhile, the killer returned to Lab 1 to restore the lights by messing with the fuse box. Unfortunately for them, Takiko was already trying to fix it. This complicated the killer's plan, but they played along with it. As this was happening, I went to the lecture hall, trying to stop Molly's suicide. Due to the broom that was stopping the door, I was unable to get in initially. It took me slamming to the door and breaking the broom for it to open. Which meant as I entered, I set off a tripwire, hoisting Molly into the air and killing her as the weights toppled to the ground. During this time, Asuka was looking around the west part of the prison for Takiko. As they were looking, they ran into Ezekiel leaving the courtyard. He tried to prevent her from entering, but she did anyway, spotting Taka's body and triggering the first body discovery announcement. Which spurred Ismini to leave the faith room, shocked to find the body considering she heard nothing happening in the courtyard due to the murder occurring elsewhere. It also spurred Takiko and the killer to start looking for the body. They found me by the entrance to the lecture hall and found Molly's body, triggering the second body discovery announcement.
It is overall still a good case. It's still a good case.
But due to the second killer rules, only the first killer counts for the purposes of this case. The killer of Taka Takehiro and the one who will face punishment at the end of this trial is you, Alora Elenius, the ultimate biochemist.
Damn. Yeesh, man.
Well, this is it, isn't it?
I barely survived with only 2 hearts left, brother.
That's all you have to say?
What else is there to say that hasn't already been said?
This just feels like so much loss for nothing.
3 people for like no reason.
2 unwilling killers? Talk about boring! The first time? Fine, sure, it can be cute if you execute it well. The second time? Boo! Give me something to hold people accountable for!
Can you just shut up for once? I don't care if it's entertaining or not. It's what happened. And we're the ones who are going to have to live with it.
At least you are. I apologize for not being collaborative, for concealing the truth. I don't know if I'd actually have been able to live with myself if I won. But I thought if I didn't, then Taka's death would have been for nothing.
He should be alive right now, Alora.
So, what? We're just gonna have to live with Sam being a killer?
Seems that way.
No offense. I'd rather take the doc over him. But hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Trust me, I'm envious of her right now. At least she won't have to live with it on her conscience.
Kutsuki, I don't want to.
Let's just vote already.
Wow, that felt kinda short for 2 bodies. You guys have really gotta start coming up with more convoluted plans. You know, a majority of people only tune in for the trial streams and not much else.
Yeah, it's evident, yes.
If you keep having simple cases like this, we're gonna get a bad rep! Well, anyway, that concludes the trial, huh? Hope next time is a bit longer.
There's no way.
All that over her earpiece, bro. What if I ended the stream right now?
That would be evil.
Fine.
Fucking way.
Fine. I'll, you know what? Fine, I'll do it. I felt empty. It's all felt hollow. My sister can skip school today, I guess. I feel like I was only saved by the fact that we had Taka's murder to focus on. When this was all over, and there was no of escape any other day, Dr. Alenius was gone. Be one way out of here. We're going to take it. Be less bad about killing a murderer. Taking this again. I just wish you were here. Shouldn't have thrown away your life for something. I could talk all I wanted about life with you, but there being I was just as pathetic. Thinking on the things that I would have to face what I. Even if Taka hadn't died, even if I had gotten out, couldn't call what I'd do live. I'd be right back to doing the same thing before. Right back to being cooped up again.
I know it sounds hollow, but I truly, really am sorry. That doesn't change a thing, I know. But I wish things hadn't ended up like this. Before we vote, I'd just like to ask something for peace of mind. That should be fine. We've still got a bunch of time left, haven't we? Alora? Those acid burns, those injuries, were they survivable? It would have taken a lot of fairly intensive care. I don't even know if we had the correct resources in the prison to sustain him until we could get him corrective plastic surgery or the exact extent of his injuries, but... Alora? Were they survivable? Potentially, yes. The acid wasn't on him for long. So you... Yes, I know. I made that choice for him. But you have to understand. His career relied heavily on his appearance, on how he looked.
No, we cannot play that card. Queen, we cannot
We
play that.
can't.
We cannot play
Allura,
that card.
I love you, but we cannot
Yeah,
play that
I
card.
understand it was an accident. I won't call you a murderer, you know. Like, I don't think it would be fair on you. I understand. I feel bad. I feel bad to lose you, genuinely speaking, you know. But, like, we cannot say that.
You can't just say that.
Yeah.
If he managed to get out like that, he wouldn't have been able to go back to that. And what else did he have? That industry made him. It raised him. It was all he knew. Kenny, can you stop doing this?
Yeah, Laura, can you stop doing this?
sorry. I'm talking to my cat.
Yeah, I know.
That's only if I could have saved him and treated him properly, which would be intensive and not even guaranteed to work. I can't even imagine how painful it would be for him either. So yes, I made the choice to end his life. I thought it was for the best. What on earth gave you the right to choose that for him? Why do you always think you know best? Why didn't you even ask him what he wanted? You didn't have the right to decide that for him. You know you didn't. And all this over what? Your earpiece? Are you serious?
So special about
It's not important. You killed someone over it. I'd say whatever it is probably pretty fucking important to you, at least. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't kill someone over it and say, oh, it's not
it
important.
was nothing. Imagine if it was actually unimportant and she just did that for no reason. Like, yeah, it was unimportant, you know. Like, I just listen music to it, you know, classical. It's like pretty cool. I have many spares, but you know, I just killed him because, you know, I felt like
my god.
I'm so sorry, God. I'm so sorry. I would never slander you like that. I'm so sorry. Okay.
You owe us that at the very least. We deserve to know what you did it all for. I couldn't. You can't. You wouldn't understand. It's... If I'm going to die, at least let me keep my last scrap of dignity. You can't even...
That's the face of someone who's about to clock that shit. That's the face of someone who's about to cook.
Zeke, Fu.
On it.
Wait.
Could react. Ezekiel moved forward and grabbed one of her arms. Fu got on pretty quickly and grabbed her other arm, holding it back. When she was restrained, Lara quickly moved forward and grabbed her earpiece. Despite Dr. Linnaeus's continued resistance.
Wait! You can't!
Don't you think this is going a little too far?
Don't you think we deserve answers?
She's been all too comfortable keeping stuff to herself for far too long.
I never meant to. I was just trying to make sure the cat wouldn't catch on. Don't!
Now let's see. What exactly is this?
Lara popped the earpiece in her ear. Immediately her reaction seemed to...
What the hell?
What is it?
A woman, but it sounds weirdly robotic, like one of those AI.
Oh shit, that's even worse. Oh damn, that's so sad.
Oh my god.
That's so sad.
What?
Laura, what the hell is this?
And And why did you kill Taka over it?
I'll explain everything. I will. Just give her back, please. Just don't break it. I won't hide anything. Just don't destroy her.
Well, Suya, it's your call.
Huh?
I feel like out of everyone here, you've got the right to decide whether we should hear her out or not.
She's going to die soon anyway. I know it's a lot right now, but even if you don't feel like hearing her out now, you might regret it later.
I want to hear it. I want to hear the truth.
Well, you're the boss.
Clara took out the earpiece and tossed it over to Dr. Linnaeus, who and Zeke let go of. He immediately scrambled to pick it up. I hadn't seen that level of desperation from Doctor. He was like a scared child clinging to that earpiece, in contrast to how professional and well put together she was. Now she looked incredibly small.
Thank you.
Well, Doc, looks like you've got a whole bunch of explaining to do.
I don't even know where to start.
Who is that woman?
Lilith.
Your hostage?
She was my patient for several years, and the first real friend I had my age.
Oh, it was someone else. That was.
Before I met her, I'd been living life on autopilot. I didn't mind. I understood my life was of great importance. But I had a lot of expectations to uphold. I did what I was told without thinking about it. I detached myself from my work because it's easier to make sacrifices if you don't get attached. But Lilith was different. She was my age, and she treated me as though we were equals. I was used to being othered, seen as too old for my age, isolated based on my perceived maturity. I was fine with it. It gave me time to focus on my work. But she didn't care about any of that. She was just glad to be able to talk to someone her own age, too. It was the first time I felt I had someone I could smile around, laugh around, relax around, not have to uphold the image I had to maintain for the public. Until then, I'd just been my parents' daughter, the wonder child. Sometimes I felt like nothing more than a living machine, quietly performing my purpose day in, day out, not thinking too hard about how much I felt about it all. I didn't want to be an inconvenience, a nuisance. I knew my parents had the best intentions in mind for me, so it would be selfish to act like I was upset with the position they'd put me in. But with Lilith, I was finally Alora. I was finally me. It felt like there was color and life, even if in just that little part of the day. I didn't second-guess what I said. I didn't feel like I was being watched.
Tragic Danganronpa character looks inside Doom Duty. It's always every fucking time. I swear to God.
I just felt calm. I struggled to describe how I felt about her. It wasn't love in the traditional sense, but I grew to care about her so deeply. But of course, she was under the hospital's care for a reason. We were only referred patients to test experimental treatments on when it was terminal. And she was no exception. I thought everything would be the same as before. I thought I could just move on how I did before, but I couldn't. I was devastated. I couldn't drink. I couldn't eat. I couldn't do anything. I felt such heavy, strong, guttural grief. And I felt guilty for feeling that way. I felt childish.
It's just such a, like, this is such a long, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but like this is like quite a long scene, quite a long monologue. And I can just imagine, Everyone huddling around in a campfire, like sitting around in a circle, just listening to her tell the story. No one interrupting at all. Not Fu, not even Zeke. Everyone's just listening, you know? Hold on. Everyone's like this. Like, of course. Keep going, please.
Everyone was depending on me. They needed me to get back to work. I couldn't stop. I couldn't let something affect me that much. It terrified me how much her loss affected me. I couldn't lose her. I couldn't lose that calm. I couldn't lose that color. I know the sensible, mature thing to do would just be to move on, to process my grief normally, but I'm awful with loss. The idea I'd never see her again was... So I did something far more pathetic. Far worse.
Turned her memory into a clanker. Come on, how could you?
Any conversations
straight
that I
haunting.
had recorded, any messages, anything I had, I put it into an artificial intelligence. One of those silly chat models. I let it train off of her data, off of whatever I had left of her. And of course it didn't work. Of course it's off. Of course it hardly ever sounds like her. But sometimes it gets it right. And I hear her again. And as pathetic as that is, I need that. I need that sometimes. Those fleeting, tiny moments where it's right, where she's her again. I know it's far from real, but it's the only thing that kept me going. And I didn't even know when we were getting out, or if I even would be allowed to access any of those logs or her data again once we were so when he tried to break it, I couldn't. I couldn't lose her. God, I really am pathetic. I'm nothing but an immature child, feigning maturity when I'm secretly just still no better than that small girl I've always been, hiding my mistakes and errors from my parents, desperate to not let them down. Please don't forgive me for what I did to Taka. Please don't forgive me for not getting us out. I'm wretched. I don't deserve any pity. So, don't feel any regret voting me. I just apologize that I deceived you for this long into thinking that I was in any way well-adjusted. I'm sorry for pretending to be any kind of authority, for giving you false hope. You deserved more than to have to rely on someone like me.
Alora.
Damn. Shit, that hit. Like, that hit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Like, it's so morally complex. I know Amelia is out there fuming at this. She hates moral complexity, you know? Like, I know she is fuming right now, punching air. How could someone be this morally complex? Morally grey, if you will. Okay.
No, I won't feel any regret, alright.
That fucking cat that I ate.
It was your own choices that led you here, after all.
Yeah,
You made the choice to end Taka's life. You thought it was for the best for him. Just like you made the choice to bastardize Liv's life and keep her alive in that adorable little AI assistant you're so attached to. You've always made choices solely based on what you think is best, Alora. All those flowers you'd press, dead animals you'd taxidermy, specimens you'd preserve in resin, prolonging their lives indefinitely because you thought it was for the best. Do you think they wanted to be alive forever? Or did you just not want to lose them? Well, you know the answer to that already, don't you?
Yep.
But keep living in your precious memories, refusing to move on. Your body will continue to age, but as long as your mind stays in the past, you'll always be that scared little girl crying over breaking her favorite beaker, gluing it together in an attempt to keep it around. And hiding it out of fear, your parents getting upset you broke something they got you, out of fear of having made a mistake. Lilith has been dead for many, many years, but as long as you didn't acknowledge that, you wouldn't have to tell the others during that hostage motive, would you?
You did what?
Wait, yeah, if she was dead, then...
Oh wait, then her getting other people's hostages first before Lilith's? That was all for nothing.
Girl.
Girl, okay. My sympathy stops here. Alright. My sympathy stops at this point in time. 4:58 a.m. Indian Standard Time, 14 July 2026. That's where my empathy stops here. I didn't even realize. I did not even realize. Oh, the crash out is so justified, King. We let our loved ones get hurt over some fake shitty AI.
So my cat is messing with something. What the hell are you doing? Okay, whatever. Hang on. I was scared they'd break her. I didn't want to. I knew it was bad, but I'm sorry. At the end of the day, I'm horribly painfully and agonizingly human, with all the messiness and bias and irrationality that comes with that.
No. Like, this is not part of being human though. Like, yes, humans are messy and like biased and irrational, but there is an extent to everything. Humans are also at points the worst creatures on the planet, and humans at points are the most benevolent and selfless creatures to ever exist. But just because of what a human can be does not justify what you as a human have done. You know, like, does that make any sense? Like,
yeah.
You cannot just say that, oh, you cannot literally say, I'm only human after all, don't put the blame on me. You cannot say that, right? Like, you can unironically pull that move because, yeah, no shit, everyone is. Every criminal ever, every hero ever, every revolutionary to every CEO to every poor farmer, we are all human. Every person that's done everything good in history, and every person that has done everything bad in history, and every person that has done all the menial tasks in history, they are all human. In the end, it all has to cancel out, it all has to balance out. You did not do these things because you are human. You did these things because you are you, and you are not a great person. That's what I'm trying to get at here. Did I cook or did I burn down the kitchen? I don't know.
I think you might have cooked.
I think I might have cooked. I'm so good at this. But okay, I self-glaze over.
Perhaps that's why, in a way,
I should be in one of those fan games. I'll decimate some people.
I admire Taka.
Who am I kidding? I'll probably get killed like chapter 2 maximum.
No, me too.
Maybe he just wasn't aware of it, but he made no attempt to hide all his irrationality, all his messiness, everything that made him human. In that way, even when he was throwing his tantrums or begging for St. Teal to talk to him again, I always saw him as far less pathetic than me. And
now he's gone too. Why do you think that is?
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Everything I seem to get attached to shatters. I hate it.
For the other cases, I won't blame you, but like for this one, this is all you, boss. Chief, dog, this is all you. Like,
I don't even know what to say.
I did what I thought was best in the moment.
That seems to be all you ever do. You make all these choices just 'cause you think you know best.
I'm not really sure you're the one who gets to talk about making choices for others.
This isn't about that. I just all of this was over some AI of a dead girl. Some AI that's not even like her. That she didn't even ask to be made. He died because of that.
I'm so sorry.
Let's just vote. I feel like the more we hear about this, the worse it's going to get.
yeah.
No, he trusted you. When everyone else was doubting you, he put his trust in you. He trusted you to keep him safe, to keep us all safe.
Oh, hot damn, like someone check in on like the VA of Asuka. They clearly have bills to pay. Holy shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, god damn.
You would be ashamed to see how sad you really are.
Breaking news, Danganronpa Antebellum LOCKDOWN cast for method in the name of method acting killed the VO of Asuka's actual family members. Make her this mad. Method acting.
He would have done anything for you. If he thought it would be useful, if you thought it would even start to pay you back for giving him a chance. But the second things got rough, the second he became too much of a handful, you didn't even give him a chance to say what he wanted. You just decided it would be better if he was gone. What on earth made you think you had the right to choose that? It's not like you're any more mature than us. You're just as scared and irrational as the rest of us. You just hide it. And he was... No, we were stupid enough to fall for it too.
St. Teal.
I'm glad he never had to see what you really were.
At that moment, Dr. Arrhenius just broke, and before we knew it...
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for pretending. I just wanted to.
And Aurora just started crying. Say anything? I felt an awful pit in my stomach. No one came to comfort her. No one said a word. We all just looked at the woman in front of us, crying like a child. I felt awful. Didn't want it. Even after what she did to Taka, at the end of the day, still something of an accident. Just like Molly. She never wanted to kill him. In that sense, I felt a lot of pity towards her. And my reputation was already down the drain now that I'd killed Molly, so I didn't care what any... Okay. What Shinku did, that's what we call, like, you know, unintentional. You know what I'm saying?
That was an accident.
Yeah, that was start to finish, step 1 to step 10, fully unintentional. First half, second half, unintentional. What she did, first half, unintentional. I get it. You know what? I get it. There's emotional attachment. Fine. I get it. People have their own demons. You know, it's fine. The acid attack happened. You know, it's unfortunate. It would have been difficult. I get it. But after that, the cauterization, I'll let that slide. You know, it was to relieve pain. I get it. After that, everything from that started from puncturing his throat. You know, everything from there. That was not an accident. That was all premeditated. That was all intentional, right? So yeah, unfortunately, I'm so surprised. I'm on Shinku's side right now.
Hey, it's okay.
Low key.
It's okay. You can cry.
Katsuki.
It's not your fault. It's okay.
Okay.
I wouldn't.
You kind of
go-
lost me there.
Yeah. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. I'd say it's more like 75% fault, 25% not fault. Or maybe even 80-20.
He's dead because of me.
Hey, it's okay. Let's cry together. It's all going to be okay. It's okay.
The copium. Can you
can
smell the
rest now.
copium in the air?
Shh. It's
It's
okay.
overwhelming.
The copium, like I'm suffocating with how much copium there is in this room. Huffing on that straight za, huffing on that straight like that like Colombian copium. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Purest of Colombian. Oh my god, bro.
It's been a really long day, hasn't it?
I'm so tired.
It's okay. Let's rest now. It's okay.
What are you going to do?
Oh, great. This again.
Lay off her. You don't know what it's like. Losing someone you care about is one thing. Knowing that you're responsible is another thing. Oh God, it's a whole other thing. I still remember. She was talking just before I managed to get the door open, saying so many awful things about herself. In my next life, I hope I'm reborn as someone who's easier to love. Didn't she know that she already was loved? I wish she knew how loved she really was. I don't know what more I could have done to show her that. I feel awful. No one deserves to die feeling so unloved. Sorry. I'm making this all about me again. I'm so selfish.
Hold on. I'm sorry, kid. What did she say?
About wanting to be reborn as someone who's easier to love?
Hey, did she
Oh,
say anything else?
Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on now. Hold on now.
I don't remember all of it, but how there was something wrong with her. How it's always been about when and not if. How she didn't want her death to be for nothing. Everything feeling temporary.
Who? Who?
We can't vote.
Let's go! Sorry for blasting your damn ears.
If we vote now, we're all going to die.
What? Who sit down? You're not cooking. No. Let Unc cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. I said,
don't understand.
let him cook.
I killed Taka.
This isn't about him. I think we're very, very wrong about Pinky's death.
Let's go. I'm so right.
What?
I'm a prophet. I'm a genius. I'm sorry. Like the self glaze is too much, but I gotta. You cannot tell me like genuinely speaking. Okay, let's be real. Let's both of us be honest. They got us. Okay. Like they got us right near the end.
Yeah.
They got us. You know what? Let's clap a little bit for them. Team, you got us. You officially got us. We even have like a hearts revived. You got us. Good job.
Boy, Cat, how much longer do we have left for discussion?
Just under an hour.
Perfect.
Fruit, what's going...
I'll explain in a moment.
Now's not exactly the time to be mysterious. We're kind of on a time crunch here.
Wait. Then who the fuck is Michael's killer? Do we predict now? Oh my god. Do we predict
I
now?
don't know.
I don't know. It is not Fu, it is not Shinku, it is not Alora, it is not Asuka, it is not Zeke, it is not Lyra. No, it cannot be Lyra. Oh shit. I might. Oh shit. shit. Oh shit. Oh damn. Whew, I won't say what I'm thinking right now. You
I
get
don't
mad.
want to hear it.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it.
Yep. Yeah,
All
moving
right,
on.
I'll cut to the chase. I've heard Pinky say all that stuff before.
Well, yeah, she was venting to anyone who would listen to her. I'm sure everyone has heard that sort of stuff from her.
No, I mean those exact words.
So, what? She was rehearsing her suicide?
I think it's more than that.
I really feel like this is blowing a small thread out of proportion.
Oh,
Right. Even if she said all those words before, it doesn't mean anything. She was likely just repeating herself.
Let me give you some advice.
There's no fucking
I
way.
can prove she wasn't,
I
kid.
mean, it's not looking. You know how I've been proven right like almost every single time, right? I don't want to be proven right.
It's a little concerning.
Yeah, it is little concerning how right I'm being proven, and like I don't want to be proven right this time. I don't want to. Oh my god, can you imagine? But like, okay, let's think about something else. Hypothetically, if this was real, if this was true, if you picking up what I'm putting now, just imagine Alora's free time events, man. That'd go crazy. Okay, anyways, let's move on.
Oh boy, I've got some explaining to do. Oh well, I know when to cut my losses, and if I've got to tank my gains to save my skin, that's just business.
What are you...
Let me walk you through this, kid.
Hell yeah! Imagine if I stop. What the fuck is that?
Let me just preface this by saying it's
Hold
gonna
on.
sound bad.
Hello, police. I feel assaulted. What the hell is this? That took me out. Oh my god. Holy shit. What am I looking at?
He's so anime.
He's so anime. He's so kawaii. You know? Do not.
We love that for him.
You know what? Take this. Shinku, take a photo right now and like save it for later so you can blackmail Fu with it. Give him a taste of his own medicine. Or you know what? Goat is helping us right now stay alive, so I guess we can let it slide. You can let it slide. Wait, I was about to say something important. What was I about to say? Never mind. I was about to say something. Oh shit. Huh. Okay,
But
whatever.
you know, if you expect anything else from me at this point, you're just fooling yourself. So, you've probably noticed from all the drinks and small talk, but back when I was locked in my cell, when you were all guarding me, I had a little side hustle going on. You caught on to what that was, right, kid? What was I trying to do?
Get us to open up.
Bingo. Right on the money, kid.
Yep, he is collecting information. Holy shit.
And let me tell you, it worked. Sure, some people resisted, but at least I got to see what made certain people tick. Others just took the chance and spilled out their guts to me. And hey, I know an opportunity when I see one.
You're looking way too kawaii to be saying all the Ank, come on.
Before I was let out and got my hands on everyone's truths, I was actually planning on using that info to...
Is like Ank out here believing he's not chopped. I mean, here he's not chopped at all, but you know, this is not a representative of reality. You know how in like packages of like fancy food, they just definitely, they are always like in the ads and the packaging and all, they make the food to be much more appetizing than it actually is.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is him. There's like ad friendly, you know, packaged food cover as, yeah, you know, food.
Oh
Then you open the packet and then you find it's just chopped Unk, who's slightly creepy. That one uncle that your parents tell you to not talk a lot to in family gatherings. Yeah, I get it.
Well, you're smart. You can figure it out, kid.
Tell him, Shinku. Tell him. Take your shirt off. No, we are not doing that. We are not doing that.
Exactly.
That
We
way.
know what you are, Shinju.
Yeah.
You get me, kid.
Yeah, Shinku, she could. It's not even been like 2 chapters since Dracula is gone, man. Come on, we understand, but you gotta pull through. Also, blackmail. Oh, he wants to blackmail. Shinku, take a photo of this and like blackmail him later with it. I'd do it. I'm just saying.
But of course, blackmail doesn't exactly work if I just know. You need something tangible to use against the person. Maybe just word of mouth would work for others. But given my little, incident with Blondie a while ago, I'm not exactly the most trustworthy person in the prison.
So he recorded them. Girl, what did I say?
I'm getting a little worried.
You told me that it's too improbable to be. Hold on, I'll just let the game speak.
I thought it was too specific.
Of course.
I don't know.
The perfect opportunity landed right in front of me. Sure, I may not have used them for what they were intended for, but a true businessman knows how to innovate.
See, that's cool and all, but like, stop looking at me like that,
I just didn't expect the cat to hand out such a useful tool on a silver platter. You remember what the cat brought us all, right?
Oh, the recording tapes! Because they were all in every one of our rooms. Remember?
Yes, I do remember.
You're too much in denial to actually talk about it. Fine, I'll move on. The tapes.
So, we have our answer.
Oh shit. I'm not going to lie. If we win, I'm not talking about who gets executed, but like
Recorded all of that shit we said to you?
if we win, it would have been purely by sheer luck because Shinku was as so like all over the place, and no other reason. We were this close to losing.
Yep. Sorry if you feel deceived or whatever. Honestly, you're lost for opening up to me. Point is, all that stuff Shinku reported hearing Pinky say before he opened the door, I already heard it before. She said all that shit to me and I got it on one of my tapes. I'm guessing someone secretly noticed I'd started recording people when they were chatting to me and stole one of the tapes, using it at the scene of the crime.
Wait, yeah, that's right. And like, who would notice something like that on Fu? Only one person. Only one person.
No, what are you talking about?
Yeah, there's no one. There's no one. Don't worry about it, girl. Don't worry about it.
This feels really contrived.
You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. You are so right. You are so right, my goat. You're so right. There's no way.
Are you suggesting what
yeah,
Shinku heard
exactly.
wasn't Maiko actually speaking, but just a recording of it?
lightheaded.
Bingo. Exactly.
But what would the point of that be?
It could make her seem alive when she actually wasn't. The tape could have been played back in the lecture hall to give the illusion she was still alive, that she was still talking, obscuring the time of death.
Wait, so I didn't...
I'm apprehensive about this. Do you have any evidence these tapes existed?
I don't exactly have any reason to lie, do I?
But if he is right about all this, we need to focus on it. Because if she didn't die when Shinku opened that door, that changes the whole case.
Is it possible I wasn't the person who killed her? Yippee! No, sorry. He just turns into Hop Chef and starts Freudian jumping. Either way, I can't dwell on it too much. I feel a debate starting. You ready?
Huh?
You ready?
For what?
Nothing, honestly.
What? I was...
No, there's nothing. Don't worry about it. Scrap metal, that's pure. Oh, sorry. Nothing. It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Hey.
If it was a tape and not her talking, wouldn't Shinku have noticed it was a recording?
No, he's kind of dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like you could tell the difference in the audio.
He was in quite a panic. I doubt
Yeah,
he
I
was
was gonna
thinking
say.
entirely clearly. Perhaps the walls obscured it?
That makes sense.
I'm not sure this tape even existed, honestly. If it did, Why the hell didn't we find a tape player or something in the hall?
There we go, there we go.
No, that's wrong.
I knew it! I knew it, I was right! From the beginning, I was right! Oh, it feels cathartic. Oh, it feels... Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What are you even saying, Sam? Never mind. Of course you're reaching for every nutjob theory you can to defend yourself.
This isn't even about that.
Yeah, this isn't even about him. What the hell are you talking about?
There was some scrap metal crushed under the box of weights. If my theory is correct, it could have originally been the tape player.
Oh, I was so...
Wait, that makes sense actually. That way, the killer could ensure it would be destroyed as soon as you managed to get the door open. The mechanism would naturally crush it even if you broke open the door before she was done talking.
It would also blend in quite well. Every room in this godforsaken prison is covered in debris and cracks.
Hey, not too much on the prison. It's not exactly meant to be comfortable, you know.
Wouldn't you have heard it crunch or something, though? I don't know. I feel like the sound of something getting crushed is pretty hard to ignore.
I was,
Wait.
quite frankly, more focused on the fact that Molly was dying in front of me.
Oh, so that's why there was a snap sound, remember?
Yeah,
said, oh, so
yeah.
So sorry, so sorry. I'm so sorry for the loss.
No, like I connected those dots too. Like hey, wait a
Yeah.
Wah. It's always excuses with you, isn't it?
Do you hear yourself? Ever?
Maybe in the moment, especially if Shinku was distressed, the breaking of the tape recorder could have been confused for the snapping of the neck?
Yeah, like...
Yeah.
Shinku getting some of his sass back, by the way. I like that.
Or it could have been covered up by the sound of the broom snapping when Shinku was eventually able to break in.
Whatever it was, if the tape was there, she was probably dead before Shinku even opened that door. The tape playing just made it seem like she was alive.
Oh, wait. Everything points out to... Okay, I won't even... I'll just say it. I'm sorry, my goat, you know. My goated co-host, I'm sorry, but like... This also points out, like, if the person who we are implying the culprit to be is the culprit, then that would make the BDA make sense as well, because that person was the killed Maiko, right? And then Shinku saw it, second person, and then Alora saw it, third person, and then the BDA played.
But if she didn't die from the contraption,
Oh my god.
when did she die?
If she died before Blondie, then that changes the whole trajectory of the case.
The body was cold when I performed my autopsy on it. I thought it was just because I left to investigate Taka's body before hers. But that does explain how cold she was.
Most of us have alibis in the morning, though. So unless someone got up really early, I'm not sure when anyone would have gotten the chance.
Right, especially
You're so
when
right.
it came to
You're
setting
so
everything
right.
up in the lecture hall. I feel like someone would have
Yeah.
noticed this morning.
Yeah. You know, cue that one Ralze image of him looking horrifying. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you being the Susie
Me
one,
right
that
now.
Susie at her more Barney looking, where she's, you know, smugly saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was most likely done
I've got
last night.
Last night makes the most sense with how much setup was done. Most people have been going to bed quite early with this motive anyway.
Yeah, it gets exhausting being woken up by that truth reveal announcement every midnight. It's a real bitch when you're trying to sleep.
It leaves you feeling tired all of the time.
You're so right.
But
You're so right.
wait, if it was done
You're
last
so
night,
right.
wouldn't Alora have noticed? I feel like her body would have gone into rigor mortis or something.
I say let her cook or something.
I apologize. My autopsy of her was quite rushed.
Yeah, we were barely even able to hoist her down before that announcement played.
You rushed to do Taka's first. Why did you do that? You already knew how he died.
Kutsuki seemed to be distressed. I wanted to give him a new space until he was less catatonic. And as awful as it was, I wanted to divert suspicion away from me as the culprit by properly investigating the scene.
By controlling the autopsy, you could leave out key details you didn't want the rest of us to know or spot, huh?
In the moment, Molly's death did seem like a pretty open and shut case. I don't blame Dr. Lennius for making assumptions.
Wait, so do we even know how Molly died?
Well, duh. It still could be hanging. It would be pretty easy to just hang her and set the trap up with her dead body already hung. That way you could just hoist up the already dead body and call it there.
That's all well and good, but how would you even get her to go to the lecture hall to hang her there anyway?
I mean, the killer could have just asked her.
And you seriously think she'd just go?
Okay, well, would you kill me if I said yes?
Are you actually that imbecilic?
Hey, come on! She was trusted as all hell. You could literally just say, oh, come here for a surprise, and she'd follow you. Or get some naked men or women or whatever.
She'd take anyone naked, to be honest. Like,
all I'm saying is, if I needed an easy victim, she would probably be one of my first picks.
How can you just say that? It's a killing game. No one is just going to follow someone else blindly in the middle of the night.
it's me, Queen. I know you expect Molly to be better, but like, Queen, trust. It is possible. Trust me, it is possible. Her expectations are too high, you know.
Yeah, of course you think that. That tracks. You're usually the one having others blindly follow you, huh?
Oh my god, can you cut it out for 5 minutes? Can't you see how unproductive this is?
We have less than half an hour. Please, you two.
You are actually impossible!
Oh my fucking god, come on! I'll be dead ass! These two are fighting. This is the second time this trial! The third time actually. Genuinely getting pretty disruptive. Someone just knock them out or something. If we don't sort this out, we to get the bottom of who can what really can watch this case never going to progress. This trial is never ending. I'm sorry. Like, do we end it here? How long is this?
I don't think we're getting to the end anytime soon.
Do we end it?
What do you think?
You know what? I say we end it.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Yeah. I had already saved. So, you know. So, thoughts?
I'm not liking where this is going.
Sure, you're not. Of course, you're not. No.
I'm. You know what? No.
Actually, nothing happened.
No.
Actually, no.
Nothing's happening.
Absolutely not. Yeah, one person cannot be right that many times. I'm sure to get things wrong sometimes. This is one of those times, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm only human after all, you know. Oh, mental asylum footage all over a black screen, by the way. It is so good. This is peak prime time. This is the one that should have gotten like 5,000 views. But you know, it's fine. People don't have a true appreciation for art. It's fine. But and this is the end of the stream. Alora gets executed. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We'll see you all next time.
Bye.
Bye bye.